Complete
Check
adjustment
1,
of
2.
focus and sound level before the film begins.
All right, let's see what we got going on here. Woohoo! Good morning out there, everybody. How's everybody doing out there? Y'all doing well? Check 1, 2. Y'all doing well? Did you guys buy some calls for the gap up on the open this morning? Turn that off real quick. Got some. Did I still having? Check. I'm still having issues. Still having sound issues. Sound. It's all right. I have to work on it this weekend. I had some issues with sound last week, and it's still not fixed. Just jumping into some supply up here. There's some supply here and some supply up here. You can see we're going to take a quick look, recap into yesterday. So we get a little bit of rotation here. People taking the money and running. Some other bulls, some FOMO bulls trying to get in right now. We're just going to take a quick look at yesterday. Dude, what the fuck is going on with my fucking speaker? Check 1, 2. Hold on a second here. I got some real reverb going on. I don't know if this is going to make it or not. Okay, so we're going to look back on yesterday. I've been tracking this for a few days now, right? 6, 7 sessions. We're on 7th or 8th session at this point. We knew about this happening down here. We knew about that trade down. We knew that we had the cup and handle. We knew that we had the new high right here. You kind of see that cup and handle extension. Where does it go? How high can it go is the question. There's a few things for you to know. So we're going to get rid of some of this stuff. Dude, I got real fucking echo going on. Hang tight here. We got to talk about this. I got to do something really quick. Hold on here. Check. Why do I have this reverb? Shouldn't have this. Check 1, 2. 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 You know what? I think my mic might be trashed. I still haven't bought a new mic. I think I have to get a new mic. I think the mic is fucking dead. Let's do one more thing here. Check something in the background. Check. All right. I think this will at least work for the day. So you have some targets, right? You've got 459.92. You've got 460.83. You're on R2 right now. An STX sell here, believe it or not, is going to be way higher. It's going to be up here at 465. Or some kind of breach and then hold above 460.83. The original target was this yellow line right here. So if you're looking for some upside gapping up, any kind of gapping up, you'd be looking for that 459.92, something like that. There is R3. There's an STX sell above. These FOMOers, man, they will jump in. They are fucking relentless. So would it shock me to see the gap? No. If you're looking for a place to buy a dip, we'll talk about that. Shorts are on the ropes. There's a part about yesterday where, not just yesterday, but just the thesis. We're going to talk about some stuff before this happens. So there's a part about the thesis that is destroyed at this point. It's a little bit of roll here on the 5-minute here. Talk about some places to buy dip if you want to buy dip. There's a big gap down here. You can see it, right? Giant gap down here that needs to be filled. Way down here. So highlight that one. Left unfilled. Whoop, right there. Let's leave that on there for today for this gap to get filled. And we're also going to look at where the hourly trigger is. My favorite place to buy a dip. So we'll take a look at that. Just a second here. Hold on a second here. 456.31. Way down here. So that's your hourly trigger way down here, right? You've got a giant gap here that needs to be filled. And you've got, so you got all this gappage down here. You got hourly trigger way down here. We're testing the 5-minute, this is a 5-minute 27 EMA right here. So if this holds, and you think we have continuation of 459 or 460.83 or higher, you'll see a successful defense of this. You can take this long. If there's a roll underneath the white line here, you're going to expect, if there's a break below this white line right here, you're going to expect us to go back and backfill in all of this stuff right here. You want to see a closing bar underneath the white line, right? Quick bloodbath. You'll see a green bar come up, fail. And then you would see the continuation to the downside here. Or a check on the, I think we have it set at 119 or 129, something like that right now. Bounce, failure, get underneath. And you would have your ability to consolidate. So you'd have the white line come under, the red line come underneath, the white line come underneath, and then you'd be able to take that actual long into Friday over there. Well, that's if this 27 EMA doesn't hold. The main thing you should be watching for right now in this opening bell is, does it hold? So I did mention a price on Twitter this morning right here, that this price here needs to hold. I think I said 458.98 or something like that. Some buyers stepping in right now. You can see them stepping in there and there. We'll see if it holds. If it doesn't hold, if it does hold, we'll know it, because what you'll do is you'll get a bounce off of it. Come back down, and we'll start making our way up here. We'll take that trade if that happens. And if not, if it breaks below and starts to roll down, we'll look and see what happens down there. So right now, you're basically in a stance of wait and see if it goes up or not. I don't doubt the FOMO bulls are going to jump on this either. So I've got no conviction here or down below or over here, whichever way we go. We just want to see how it plays out. Let the open breathe. Sometimes I don't come on stream right away because I want to see the open. I want to see the market breathe for a minute, so you guys don't get too crazy. If you had calls yesterday, if you bought this hourly trigger down here, congratulations. If you bought the hourly trigger down here, if you took the money here and bought down here, congratulations. We had bears inside of the stream yesterday that were thinking we were going to get down to the expected move, right? That's what they were thinking. I told them there's a chance, but highly unlikely. I told you guys yesterday where we were likely headed Thursday and Friday. I even gave you a possibility they could take in the next week to get up there, but you already see it's already happened. So you got my take on what to expect after that Fed meeting and what it means, right, for the marketplace. We have a big conversation to have here. We have a giant conversation we have to have. Not only that, July is usually a green month. So will it end on a positive note? More than likely. And we have to have a conversation about if you're long the underlying in this market, when to start taking profit, how to take profit, how to look for the actual roll when it comes. This is going to be a theme here that we're going to have to go through repetitively into the end of the year. So any of you that are serious about this market, long this market in any way, shape, or form with real money and stuff like that, not zero dates, but if you're long this market, we have to have a serious conversation about how to manage the rest of this market. So we're coming into the end of July. We've got August, right? And then we've got, which would be end of quarter. I mean, excuse me. August. The end of August would be leaving one more month for the end of quarter, and then we've got Q3 or Q4 to look forward to. And we might need to make this We might need to make this a Saturday or Sunday show. Maybe it's private on Discord for people that are actually long this market. Like, not if you're trading your weekly paycheck, this might not apply to you. But if you have exposure to this market, how to manage and prepare for these upside targets, because I'm gonna tell you, like that fucking Jerome meeting yesterday is a statement, and it's going to impact heavily what takes place the rest of this year. And you're gonna have to be emotionally intelligent and able to manage what's going to happen here. So anyway, I don't know how to say this right now. It's been coming to me all morning long. I was in a meeting two nights ago, really late, and I went over something about this concept with a couple guys in a Google Meet, and we have to do a video on this. As a matter of fact, some of the people in that meeting were hoping for some a correction so they could actually get that last leg up. So we'll talk about that as well. Come on down, baby. I want to get some exposure here. So maybe we'll make it a private. Maybe we'll make it a private video on a Saturday or Sunday. It's something like an invite only on Discord. We'll host it on YouTube, but the link to the invite to that video will be only posted in Discord. Maybe we can do that this weekend. I think it's an important video to make. I want you to know that. I want you to hear something here. So I don't know how long it takes to get there, where we're going, but we're close to 3 signposts. And just like last year in May, June, last year in August and October, not December, not April, or actually not December and January, but like we were hitting bottoms last summer and bottoming out this market. We're coming into that place in this market as well. We're getting close. So you figure like a 3 to 6 month topping process that you need to be prepared for in advance, way in advance. So I want to talk to you guys about that at some point. Get a nice roll right now in the market. So we'll probably have to do that. I used to do these videos when we were bottoming last year. I'd go on these rants on a Saturday. I'd freak out and go over these big time frames, and you're gonna need to be prepared for this for the coming months, so that you know what to look for. You know how to react. So, anyways, it's a big topic for us. So, if you are a bull, You see your gap down here. You see your hourly trigger down here. You know about this white line if it doesn't hold, where we're headed down here. So we'll draw another box down below. You're looking for a closing bar below the white line. Closing bar. You guys know what all this stuff looks like. How does my audio sound out there? Can you guys, let me read the chat real quick. If you want to show up to that, if you want to, so we were talking about investing in June or May of last year. We were talking about investing in August, October. We were not talking about investing in December, March, or right now. We're shifting the conversation in advance right now to look towards end of year and springtime. Now, do we get a correction between now and then? Yes, we should. We should get at least one. So you should have a possibility to enter the market, and that video will include places to look to get long for this last leg up. But you're going to get a last leg up. You're going to get a last leg up that's going to either fail just before all-time highs, will make all-time highs and fail, or will blast over and then come back down. So that'll be that discussion in that video. It's an important discussion. Nobody fucking believed me last year, and I'm sure people here aren't going to believe me either. It'll be the same stupid story. So we will have that conversation. And part of the reason we have to have that conversation is because every cycle, you guys are assigning like this guy called it and that guy called it and whatever. And, it's just because they call it repetitively over and fucking over again, the ups, the downs, and eventually they get it right. They're like a fucking clock. Eventually they're fucking right. So just again, we're going to do this again, and you're going to get it from me. And I haven't been wrong in many, 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 many years. So it would do you well to listen to or watch that video. It would serve you well. These are very similar concepts. I have a brokerage with JPM. It's nothing different than what they say. It's pretty close. Normally I'm a little early, but in talking about it, but not the call. It's normally start talking about it so that you are prepared for it. You are ready to go. There's no questions. I don't want you coming back in 3 or 6 months going, can you repeat that again? No, you can fucking go back and watch the video. So anyways, if you took the money and ran here, congratulations. Looks like they're repricing some of this stuff, so it should be a good go here. We got two targets down below if we start to close below. We'll talk about what to expect into Friday today. So we'll talk about what to expect into Friday. We're going to talk into what to expect into next week. What these people are fucking selling. I mean, there's some real panic here. The thumbnail of this video, if you don't remember this, or if you weren't a market participant at that time, if you weren't trading like DGAS and all that other shit, like all the gas, triple leverage, quadruple leverage shit, or if you were in the market back then, I posted a link to the thumbnail on Twitter this morning. If you were there when that was going on, it was fucking wild. So I just posted a video on YouTube. I believe it was from 2018 or something like that. It came to my mind this morning because Jedi Marcus made a comment about some funds that'll blow up. You'd be surprised. You'll see a sell-side fund, and they will fucking lie to you. They'll tell you that they always follow the, hey, if it goes against me, I buy the market shit. That is a goddamn lie. They don't always do that. And the pain trade is on these guys right now. Massive pain trade is on these guys right now. It's not all of them, but you'll always find, like, of 10 sell-side funds, 3 of them stopped following their rules. They fucking slammed the sell button, and it was all balls in. And that's this pain trade right here for them right now, guaranteed. Guaranteed someone's going to blow up, or their thesis is wrong, or they're shorts. They've got shorts been sitting on this market for a good fucking solid period of time. And if that shit comes off, you're talking about a straight line up. So a literal straight line up at some point. So there's likely some panic. Not quite here, but we're getting there. Like it's a little bit higher. It's way up here. I don't show you guys some of this stuff sometimes, but it's way up here, right? You can start to see some really big targets up there, even higher than that, 70s, 80s, and that kind of stuff. And you're tickling their taint right now. This is without a doubt tickling their taint. There's phone calls and meetings going on this morning, likely. They're not going to admit to it. They're going to tell you, no, that guy's fucking stupid. I'm telling you. Telling you. So we'll get into that. We'll get into J-POW again. We'll have like an after action report on J-POW. We'll look at some more of earnings season reports. So maybe we'll take a look at next week's reports as well. If you guys want me to chart some stuff out for you, we can do that. There's also, I don't know if I maybe I'll see if I can show you guys something. There's stock. I forget this guy's name. We'll talk about here in a minute, but maybe it's like Stock Charting Pros. Whoever that guy is, he's got an awesome fucking Twitter handle. And he's already talking about like the baby hook arm on DGIA coming up. So we'll take a look at his stuff this morning because I see it too. I see it in ATT and some other tickers, Verizon, bunch of other like stuff. Target is there right now. There's a bunch of like baby hook stuff going on. You got the swooping arm coming up, and you get the bloodbath coming down. You get this like baby arm. It's not quite there, and it just looks like it wants to fucking explode to the upside. So that might be that last leg that you find that you're looking for. So here's put this back up for you. You know, these nice supply right there. Gorgeous supply. Look at that big giant supply right there. Put my watch on. And I was like tired, and yesterday I was tired, worn out, working like, I don't know, I'm working like 16-hour days. I wanted to say it was 15, but I think it's like 16, maybe even 18-hour days right now. And stress and pressure is catching up to me. Got a giant fucking win yesterday. And like all of a sudden the pressure went away. Of course, the fucking electricity is going off here, and so I got that stress and pressure underneath. And then of course, or not of course, but last night I took a break. I went out with my wife and children last night and spent some quality time with them, and I really needed it. I really, 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 really needed to be with my wife and kids yesterday. It meant the world to me. See if we can get some nice down action here. See that nice little closing bar right there? That nice little closing red bar? Should be even if this one comes down, there should be one more green and then a bloodbath to the downside. Right down there. We'll keep an eye on this right now as it develops. There it is right there. You see it's beautiful. You'll get the green bar on this chart right here, this 1 minute chart. So you get like one more quick little grasp for a breath of fresh air. We should target this right down here. Keep that so you can see it. It brings some of this stuff over for you. Here's R2. There you go. A little bit of nice little blood right there. Bring this R1 over right here. Got hourly trigger right down here. We'll take a look at the hourly trigger as well. And we'll see if it's looking bullish when we get down to it or not. If it's looking bearish or bullish, we'll find out. Write down here HT. Thanks for talking to my mic. I've got some real sound issues. I have a mixer that is, I don't know if it's like, I think Windows blew it up or something. And one of these power outages, Windows like reset some real behind the scenes kind of stuff that I have going on. And it's a fucking shit show. I don't need any, I don't need anybody to, I don't need any advice on it. I already know that Windows 11 is very intuitive. There you go. Some nice blood right there. We got 456. Price target down below 457.60. PT1 right here. PT2 right here. Hopefully you can get down to here. That'd be nice to see it get all the way down there. It would look something like what? Something like that. By the time that comes up, it'd be something like that. Something like that. Might take some time. God damn it. That one right there. Right there. It's looking like it's pretty shitty. It's a pretty shitty looking line right there. This looks all fucked up. That thing looks like a disaster. I can get rid of that fucking thing. Got the initial breakdown. Right. Like right there. So I can get that fucking thing right in there. It's probably more violent. Might be more violent than this. See it right there. Show that to you there in a 1 minute chart. There's the break right there, right? Right there's the break. Yeah, I apologize for my my sloppy my sloppy fucking directional fucking I apologize for that this morning. Now I wonder if I should be thinking about changing a bunch of layout stuff on the stream. I was gonna change this I was going to watch my cursor. I was going to send this to the left a little bit. Or maybe put a box back here so you can read the actual chat if you're watching this on a TV without a computer. And I was going to change all that stuff down there. All this stuff down there is going to change. We're gonna freshen up the stream here. I was actually watching the stream on YouTube last night, and I'm not happy with what it looks like at all. So we'll figure it out. Do some work on the stream. Dude, why the fuck are they not paying on 456s yet? Start fucking printing, baby. Start fucking printing 456Ps. Raise that up a little bit right there. The breather was back here. The breather was right here. That's where the breather was right there. You see another failure right there. See it right there. Six EMA being very strong to the downside right now. See how vertical that is right there? Nice and vertical. So you got a 30-minute chart here. We're waiting for the hourly to cool off. Still a little hot right now. I got a couple things I got to do here. I've got some stuff in the background I still have not done, so give me just a moment. Got some technical stuff I got to do. Okay, that's all good. Congrats this morning, by the way. If you're long this market, congratulations. I don't know what else to say to you. Congratulations. You saw the cup and handle. Been talking about it for fucking 3, 4, 5 days. And if you saw that cup and handle or you traded it, you got paid this morning. Congratulations to you. Joey Donut, what's going on, sir? Good morning, Winky. Winky saying he called Meta. Good job, Winky. Good morning, everybody that's out there. Jill Natolo, good to see you. How are you? Nino, California. Good morning, Limit Buyer. How are you doing? Brian, good morning. How are you? DTM. Shaq. Young Trader, everybody that's out there right now. Purbill, Tom, Kenny. Matty221, good morning to you. Oda Bunga. Oda No Bunga, Legend 20, X22X, good morning to you. How's everybody doing? Perry, how are you, man? James. Hope everybody's doing well this morning. Apologize for my stress yesterday. I think Stacy saw that I was stressing yesterday. I think people out there know when I'm under stress, right? No sleep, stress. You know what's funny too is no, I wasn't trying to be an asshole yesterday. I said to somebody on Twitch that I was going to ban them. Somebody on Twitch yesterday was like, he just cuts the stream off because of he claims that the electricity went out. I was like, I'm going to ban your ass. I don't want you to think that I was being serious. But it is real. Just so you know, it is real. There, if you don't believe me, with my anger on this, if you go to the Detroit subreddit, you can actually see the second from the top post this morning on the Detroit subreddit is fuck DTE. It has 172 comments, and it's right here. It's the second from the top post right here. It's called "Fuck DTE." You know, like I want you guys to know something. Like Michigan's a very wealthy state. There's a lot of misconceptions about Detroit as well. There's a community, or there's some very wealthy communities surrounding the outside of Detroit. One of them is called Bloomfield and Bloomfield Hills. Well, it's two, but so those towns, right? Bloomfield is home to, I would say 30% of the old wealth from the United States of America. About 30%. The actual homes, first homes. Not their New York apartment, not the chalets out west, not their beach homes in Nantucket or whatever, but they're actual where they live. So you're talking about I'm talking about companies like GE or Tide detergent or the motor car companies, like every thing that you use in your life every day, like the oil companies, I'm talking major corporations. They all live in that town. They don't live in New York. They don't live in Massachusetts. They don't live in California. Like that old, like that Nantucket. Anybody know who these people are? It's like that Nantucket red money. All their first homes are in this town. So you're talking, multi-million-dollar homes, multi-million, not even multi, I should be saying fuck you money kind of towns. And even they're on here screaming about it. And people in here are saying, yesterday I said my power's gone out 10 times this year. There are multiple comments on that post on the Detroit subreddit about that very thing. They've lost power 10 times this year, no exaggeration. And I've got, fiber internet. I've got a generator. It doesn't matter. There's a whole thing that even comes along with having a generator. You're kind of, if it's just me, if I was a single guy, it wouldn't be a big deal. But for what I'm doing here in my home and my kids and family and wife, and they got animals, they got food and freezers and stuff. It's never enough, and it's always still an emergencies type situation. Can't just let a generator run on its own without being attentive to it. You don't want it to blow up or anything or catch the house on fire. And then, of course, you've got the issue with transformers that blow up, send a surge through your home. Electrical, then you've got lightning strikes that come through. And even with protections on your appliances, like your TVs and your computers and your servers and whatever it is you have going on, they don't really work if you get a jolt. You've got these devices that claim that they'll protect your house. They protect you against the small stuff, but if any big stuff comes through and you don't cut yourself off from the grid, and even if your house gets struck, nothing's going to save you, right? Jenny's not going to save you. Being disconnected from the grid's not going to save you. And if you're still connected to the grid, it's like yesterday I got hammered with not brownouts, but shocks coming through my box, right? My power box. So those things are highly destructive if they're above a certain voltage, right? If they start coming through at 60,000, 150,000 volts, there's no protection for that shit. You're fucked. You're going to get fucked. So, so the frustration is real, I should say. We have the money here. We're one of the wealthiest states in the nation, believe it or not. There's no excuse for this where I live. And I feel bad because people are like, oh, that, I feel bad because some people do jibe me. They're like, did the power really turn off? And I'm like, dude, you have no idea. It shouldn't be like this, not in this state. If you want to check out that post, there's 172 comments, and it is out of control. It really is. It really is. And right now, it's funny as someone was talking about going to natural gas on their Jennies, and the cost to do that is obscene, right? You could just pay for everything to be buried for the amount of cost it's going to cost people to do that. To actually, and as a matter of fact, I have to do it myself because not that I can't afford it, I don't want to pay for it. So I'm going to have to bury a line and get it all the way around the other side of my house because I've got gas line on like the front side. It's like, I think I got at least 60 feet or something like that I got to do. And then I got to, of course, tap into a gas line, the natural gas line and all that kind of stuff. But fuck me. Yeah, and the fascinating part about that post there on Detroit subreddit is they're telling the truth. We used to have an outage map. We used to have an outage map that told you what the real outages were, so you would know if you had like 100,000 people without power. And right now, they changed, or not right now, but this I think at the beginning of the year they changed the map. So now it just fucking lies to you. You can go to your community and you'll see like 5 houses without power, but you'll drive around your neighborhood and, there's like 1,000 homes with no power on. So it's just complete, utter bullshit scam. And our rates here have gone astronomical. Over the past 5 years, I want to say my power bills are up 7 to 10%, maybe even higher. I still haven't checked with my wife yet to see the actual increases, but it is fucking, like, you're talking some major. I want to say it could even be higher than that. I think I'm being pretty conservative, even saying 10%. It could be higher. Nice blast down right now. Come on down, baby. Slide this over so you can see it. You get a nice little face ripper down here. Here's your PT1. $4.56 is now trading 17 cents right here. 18 cents. Almost there. Let me just check this in a 5-minute really quick. That might be it. We're getting close. I'm going to tighten this up a little bit here. So you can grab it to the tick. Let it all hang out, baby. Let it all hang out. Just a little bit more. A little bit more. Come on down. Come on down. Trading 20 cents, 19 cents. It's getting close here. Making a quick blast through. I'm going to jump out here in just a minute. Getting pretty close here. You could have a squeeze up. I'd like to see at least like one quick bloodbath down right there, though. Somewhere in here, take profit. And then you should see a bounce up somewhere in here. I'm going to take the money here. You could still get a little bit more down here. I'm flat now. Yeah, it's not about more down to go. When I trade these puts, I don't pay, so I'll re-enter again. Even if we go down here, I will re-enter again on puts up here somewhere for this next leg. Right there. If that holds. If that holds, I'll jump back in right there. We could come all the way back up here too, so there's another spot for you to jump in. What I fucking hate is, like, I like to put the risk on up here, take my money and get out. What I don't ever like doing is entering short here and then getting squozing out. You're upside down on the trade, that kind of stuff. So getting close to hourly trigger down here. We'll see how that goes. I'm looking at the 30-minute right now. The hourly is down near zero line. It's getting close. Like to see the hourly trigger or the hourly velo get underneath, go negative for a little bit here. Would really like to see all of this get closed down here. So, let's see, there's the pivot line down here. You've got more gap down here, so you could put a PT4 right down here. This could take all day long to get down here. That would be your extension down there. You're gonna want to watch as this is taking place. You want to make sure that the white line doesn't flatten out. You want to make sure the red line doesn't flatten out. If this begins to flatten out here, that'll signal a bottom. So just be careful. Watch this as the white and red line. You want to see these stay vertical. You want to see this continuation. You don't want to see the flattening. That'll begin to signal a bottom. If that helps you out there. There's your tag right here. All right, thanks, Binky. I appreciate it, brother. To the tick, right? Kiss it, baby. I don't know what more you need. This is a 1-minute chart. I don't know what else to do for you out there at home. I don't know what to say to you. What's Tick doing out there? What's my old, he left me behind. He's no longer my friend. What's his name out there? TikTok? Forget his name. Who uses MasterCard? That's like using Discover. I'm just kidding. It's funny. The Discover story is fascinating. If any of you guys, if you've never had the chance, you should always look up the Discover card story. It's fascinating how they identified people with great credit, and they were very like boutique-ish in their credit card. You always like you meet somebody, you're like, wow, that guy's got a Discover card, and you kind of think it's like a funny or a joke, but the truth is, those people were well picked as credit card holders. And in some respects, it's more difficult to get a Discover card than an American Express. Are you making money, Mo? Are you making money? So what you're looking for here on this chart is, what you don't want to see is this begin to flatten out. It is a little bit, but you don't want to see this begin flattening out, because what will happen is we'll begin to break higher, and begin to actually make our way higher here. So if you're looking for another place to take a short here, you're going to be looking to, as before, short this white line right here and add to this red line, and then have some stops higher. What you would see is push higher here, right? Push higher here. If it breaks above and you're upside down at that point, there should be a pullback for you to not unfuck yourself, but get out of a put position in case we do go higher. So there's time, even if it goes against you here. If what I just said to you doesn't make any sense, get in the Discord, because they'll explain it better to you. Matter of fact, I'll show you what that looks like. I'll just show you what it looks like right now. So if you are going to re-enter some puts here, and it goes against you, let's say you're going to buy puts right here and right here, right? And your stops are up here. So let's say you buy puts right here, okay? And we begin to squeeze up, right? So I'm going to show you the squeeze higher. I'm going to show you a trade going against you right now. So let's say we begin to squeeze up here. And you're like, oh, shit, oh, shit, oh, shit. This hasn't happened yet. Right? You would actually add to your position right here. Follow my cursor right there. You'd add for your position, okay? And let's say it goes against you again. It begins to squeeze up briefly. That's what it would do. It briefly squeeze up. You'd be panicking now, and you'd be like, I'm selling my puts. My puts were 20 cents right here, and now they're 12 cents right here. Oh, fuck. Then all of a sudden it reverses down. You could have waited until it comes back down to your initial buy-in of puts right here. That make sense? Even if we are going up. So you would have time. Does that make sense? Time to manage your put position. You'd get a failure right there. You see what I'm saying here? So your puts, add to position, if it goes against you, you would still have that moment to cut your puts loose and then take the long side of this trade, but you wouldn't take it right here. This is like the gambling zone of death in here. But you would set up to take a long position right there. Long calls, not long puts. Does that make sense? So if you're bearish, right, you're going to get bearish here and here. If it goes against you, you're not going to just fucking sell those puts. You're going to wait for a moment. Now, this works in reverse as well for bears or for bulls. The same thing applies to bulls in the reverse. Okay? Who called me a cuck? No. He's never, I was never, Tick and I were always friends. I've never had a problem with Tick. He's never had a problem with me. We were friends, and I think he like blew up and got famous or something. I never had no fallings out with Tick in any way, shape, or form. You have a problem with me? What's up there, big cute boy? What's going on, handsome? You are cute. Send me feet pics. I remember he used to get into fights with people. That was funny. I used to watch him do that. I used to find that hilarious. Yeah, I don't know much about him anymore. I remember when I first got on FinTwit, we used to chat. He didn't have a ton of followers then, and we'd chat and whatever, and then he went off and did his own thing. And I didn't stop seeing him. There's a bunch of guys that I like out there that I don't see a lot, like Jay Striz. I fucking love him. I saw him on a video once, and I commented on his video. He was in a live stream with Horse Lover Fat and some other big-time traders. I think, I forget who were there. There's like six guys there. And Striz was in there, and I made a comment how handsome he was. I don't see him too often either. There's a bunch of other guys, a bunch of people I don't talk about that I should, that I just don't see him in my feed anymore. There's another guy, what's his fucking name? He wears the blue suit, and he's all pimped out. He's a great trader too, and there's probably a list of like maybe 60 or 100 traders. I forget this other guy's name. He's got a blue suit on, dark brown hair with a part in it, and he wears glasses in his profile pic. I know it's a famous actor or something, his profile pic, but he's a great trader too. I just don't see him in my feed's really weird. I don't see. It's like Joe Donut. I talk to him every day. Talk to Joe every day, all day long. Chaz, Drew, right? I talk to these guys every day. Twitter is like, fuck you. You're not seeing any of their tweets. Twitter's a weird thing, man. Now I forget his name. I'll have to look him up. He still fucking likes my posts. And for some reason, Twitter won't show me any of his posts. And I'm like, what the fuck, man? No, not me, Kevin. Oh, boy. I forget who it is. I'll have to look him up and who I'm talking about now. And find out which guy I'm talking about. He's a pretty great. I mean, I shouldn't say pretty. He's a fucking great trader. Like not given enough. No, it's not. Maybe it might be Striz. I'm not sure. I don't think so. I don't know if it's Ari. What the fuck's his name, dude? He was big a couple of years ago. It might have been Ari. Could have been Ari or could have been Brandon. I'm not sure. No, not Flushy. Flushy's awesome, though. I like him, too. So we'll take a look around the market here, see if we get a recovery or not. Hang tight 1 second. I got something I got to do here in the background. I'll take a look around the marketplace. I don't have it up right now. Let's see what the Discord is saying. Why don't we do that? You know what? I need to get into the routine of looking in the Discord and seeing what they're saying because of all the alpha that comes out of there. Tony Cheese, baby. He showed up in the Discord in Futures Globex. Right on. Let's see what everybody's saying. John H. is in the house in here. John H. is banging out some alpha in there right now. David AMS said that he was sidelining this session for London. I'll be looking for 6 a.m. his time. He might be sleeping right now. He's making bank right now. I can tell that he's making a bunch of money. It looks like the Discord is like made so much money that they're sleeping right now. Check out the trading floor in Discord right now. It says Cap's coming, act cool. Who said that? Tony Cheese? How are you guys doing all doing in the Discord right now? What up in the Discord? Hold on, I gotta say hello to these guys. Permabear is saying made cash on the Euro pump overnight and exited before interest rate decision. Good job, Permabear. Yeah, so even if you're a bear, you can make money, right? If you're a bear watching this program, you can be a bear seller and make money even inside of our Discord. Squeezing higher now. Man, I might have to long this here. Still no position right now. I think I'm going to buy some calls here. I'm getting close. I'm getting the itchy finger here. Let me take a look around and see what's going on in the marketplace here. HYG currently is checking. It's 129 EMA on a 5-minute chart. VIX is rising on the 5 minutes. Tesla recovering. Tesla closed its entire gap. We're going to talk about Tesla today. It's important that we talk about Tesla. Dixie maxing out right now. Dixie on a tear. NASDAQ recovering off its 27 EMA right now. It has not closed its gap below, though. Apple with a recovery, leaving a gap behind. We're going to talk about Tesla right now. And this is a product of Tesla. We're going to talk about, it's important that we discuss Tesla because I'm looking at it right now and it's still exhibiting the signs of weakness. It can recover, but let me look at Tesla here for a minute. Yeah, I got some stuff to do here too, I think, or what am I gotta look at something here. I got some work to do. Hold on here. Just a heads up that you might get squeezed out here. I'm watching something here in the background, and the half hour is very fucking bullish here. So I should have told you that on that bounce. Oh, no, I'm talking about Tesla. That bounce on Tesla is very strong. Just a heads up. I gotta look at something here in the background. At least on the one, it's in the 1 minute, it's pretty fucking strong. Hang tight here. Yeah, so the hourly trigger is still kind of weak on SPY, but the 1 and 5 minutes are getting kind of bullish here. Give me 1 second here, boys and girls. Man, I want to fucking see, dude. I want to see that roll so bad. I want to see that second leg so bad. I want to get down here. It's so much easier to get down here. It's like the easy way down. We're going to talk Tesla, though, for a minute here. I gotta warn you guys of something here. Hold on here. So we're gonna talk about Tesla. So I think I pissed off Tesla bulls yesterday. I didn't mean to piss them off. Don't want to piss them off. There's some positivity here with where price is right now. If we can get if price doesn't fall and we can get this daily velo to cool off without price falling, we can make a run from here. We can make a run from there, and it is cooling. So, that's a feather in the cap for Tesla bulls. But what I don't like about where we are, so like a feather in the cap for the Tesla bulls, is daily velo is cooling. Another feather for the cap of bulls is we've spent a lot of time here, right? A lot of time. More time we spend, the more bullish it becomes. You can actually see that the zigzag chart has changed direction to the upside. So those are some fairly good things for Tesla bulls right now. My negative take on Tesla right now is the weakness in trying to close these gaps. So, it's something like that where it's doing this bullshit here, right? It's just more consolidation. And then you get your actual move down here on the 9th. So, I'll wait and watch. I don't like seeing this on Tesla. I don't like seeing stuff like that. It's showing weakness, showing no drive from bulls in Tesla. So we'll keep our eyes on it. I know there are some bulls that wanted to see like this gap get closed today, and then that gap get closed next. Then maybe you get your next leg down over there. But even just this weakness here, I don't like seeing it. I guess you could say it's declining volume and that you'll get a squeeze up there. I guess you could say that too. That could be an argument. Nice. Getting a little roll here in SPY. Hope we can get some continuation to the downside. Get that nice bounce trade going down there. feel more confident down here as well as a bull buying this than I do any of this stuff over here. So if we can get down there, be looking to I'm either looking to buy a dip down here at hourly trigger or on a recovery. Any kind of recovery like this, I'd buy that dip. I'd buy that dip right there, or I'd buy this dip down here. So 2 places to look for a dip to buy if you're a bull. Bulls still have no trade. Sellers still in control. See if they can get down here and hit this PT2 now. Move that one over. It's a nice lazy Thursday. Put some of this back up. When do I think Tesla gets to 230? You know, it's tough to say that they do. It's another good question. So let's talk about Tesla one more time. It's a very good question, Bazra. Bazra, I want you to know I don't dislike bears, man, or sellers. I do want to say something to you, though, if you are a seller. So in here, you see this here? You had the one break, but no closing bars. One break, but no closing bars. This is positive, but it didn't reverse to the downside. So if you are a Tesla bear, you need to see this right here. You need to see the break, the hold, break down some more, a hold. Not until it reverses down do you actually take the short. And you actually got, I guess you could say you got your first one right there to some extent. So your next one would be, here, I'll show you what it would look like. You got your first tag. You get your first tag right there. Your next one would be to retest this low right here. Hold on here. Your next target is 237.93. You'd want to see a breakdown below here. A new low right there. And that would be your trade. You need to don't enter that trade until you get to this point right here for the juiciest of it. You don't need to trade all that. You'll have one more pull up. You'll have the rejection right there. And that's the money trade right there. So there's no I wouldn't be buying puts here personally. I just wait until it happens, and then you take the kill shot down at 237. That's like a 30-point move. So that's the trade for Tesla if it goes down. I wouldn't be in puts here, just in case they do start to close this shit to the upside. If they actually do that shit and go up there and close that stuff, I'd be looking for a break here too. Break below, and then they make their way down. Good question, Bowser. So nothing that I see in Tesla that's worth anything to me. I don't see anything in Tesla that's worth trading right now, up or down. I'm assuming that most bulls are like, close that fucking gap to the upside. And I assume that's what they're doing. So we can get this over here and look for some more demand down below. Not much down there. You see that? We got this one more level right down here. All right, watch my cursor down here. One more level right down here. We'll see if we can get down there to that last level. Market's firming up. I want to give you that heads up too. You can start to see this flattening out. I want you to know that you might not get this PT3. Market's getting a little bit more bullish. So if I was very bearish here, less bearish here than I was over here. So I'm going to switch here to looking to buy a dip. I'm not going to buy any puts here, even if we get down here. Even if we get this bloodbath. I was thinking about taking this one right here, but I don't think I'm going to. I'm going to be looking for a dip to buy. Uh, 458s. I'm looking at 458s. So if we can get a cheap 458s down here at any time and try to grab that trade right there. So 458 C's is what I'm looking at. I'm not in them right now, but I am looking for them. $4.58's trading 48 cents. Almost there. $0.43 are getting burned down nice and good here. Almost a hit on PT2 right here. Still no position. Let's bring this closer. Right there. Let me see what that yellow line is right there. That needs to come up. It's right there. That needs to come down to right there. And that one needs to go right there. So you can see it. Would you call that a PT2 strike or no? There's your R1 right here. I don't know if that is or not. We could keep coming down just a little bit more. Probably not done. I'm going to break through that R1. More down to go, likely. No calls yet. Hey, Cap, one of your best trades in the AM or in the afternoon? A couple of years ago, I used to have preferences, but I don't anymore. I trade so much that I can trade any time of the day. My worst trades are when I'm tired or I'm hungover. When I'm well rested, I can take a trade usually any time of the day. Doesn't matter anymore. Yeah, that could have been bottom right there. You guys seeing it right now? I was hoping we could get down just. See if I can show you this right here. I was hoping we can get down to the, like, just one more push down right here. Watch my cursor on the thing on the left hand side of your screen. You know what's funny too? I got to tell you guys something. So, hold on a second. It's like I'd like to see just that last little tag. There isn't really like too much below it unless it presents itself. You see it right here? Pretty big demand right here. Unless there's some secret money down below here. There is, but this would be your green bar that you see on the screen. So I was watching one of my live streams yesterday, and I totally forgot that I inverse the video of me. So you guys are seeing the opposite side of me. Let me see if I can switch it around. See if I can switch this around. Or how do I do that? It's like the video that you're seeing of me is actually inverse. Let me see if I can flip it around. I forget how to flip it around. Hold on here. Now my video is frozen. Can you see me now? Nope. Fuck. I totally fucked up my camera. Yeah, just by doing that, screwed up my camera. That's hilarious. Hold on a second here. Yeah, I'm still here. I'm doing great. Doing awesome. Great day today. My camera, though, is frozen. I was trying to flip it around so you could see it, and now my camera's like, yeah, I get fucked, buddy. My camera's like, we ain't doing that. Or Streamlabs is like, we ain't doing that. I'll deactivate it for a minute. Just waiting to buy a dip over here. Waiting to grab this liquidity to the downside here and see if I can grab a dip. I'm watching 458 Cs. Took some puts up here. Took the money and ran. Talked about buying more puts here and how to DCA here. Just looking to close this gap down below. It's a nice gap down here. Got PT2 right here, PT3 right here in the hourly trigger. Gappage down here in the pivot. All this gap from the overnight needs to be erased. Oh, you're watching the live stream from Croatia? Right on, brother. How are you doing, man? I love your screen name, by the way. I don't know what the fuck's going on with my camera. I'm gonna put this thing back on again. I'm gonna have to dump it and get a new one. Oh, let me just dump it. Yep. Hang tight 1 second here. That's really weird. Hang tighter. Oh, that's working. So that's what I wanted you to see, is that you guys actually see me in an inverse image. And then I flip it. You guys see that? Wait a minute. Slide that over right there. See how I'm turned like the other way in my chair? You guys actually think that you're seeing me a certain way and you're not. Seems like that's too small too. There we go. Way better. Now let's see if we can flip it without it freezing. Still coming down right now. You got PT3 at the hourly trigger. Target hit on PT2 just then. Got one more to do. Watch the yellow line or yellow thing that we have here. So you should see a squeeze up. Just that's where we are right there. Should see a squeeze up. Failure. Watch that point right there. And then the last move down right here to hourly trigger. Possibly a break through it for a moment. We did that yesterday as well. If you remember, I bought the dip on this hourly trigger yesterday as well. Right down here. You got PT4 sitting down here. See, I was watching a video last night and I was like, shit, I was like, that image is reversed. I was like, I don't actually look like that. I was like, I wonder if they know that or not. Quick squeeze right now, heading up to the yellow line. Heading down to the hourly trigger on SPY. HYG still rolling over right now. You've got VIX bottoming right here, actually. VIX looks good right now. Could get a nice fat bloodbath here. Dixie's rolling over, though. That's telling you a different story. Tesla's still trying to recover. NASDAQ just sitting on its... NASDAQ hasn't done a fucking thing. It's just sitting on its 27 EMA. Apple looking kind of bearish right now. So just mixed across the board in sectors. I'm going to have to grab some more puts for a bloodbath here. $4.58s are 39 cents. If I can get them down to 20 cents, I'd be very happy here. What are those? 455, 48s. 456s are 27 cents. I'm like debating right now if I just wait a minute. I'd like to see this move here, then that move right there. I'm watching VIX right now. VIX looking pretty fucking bullish here. I'm liking it. It's at $13.09. It's got a bottoming process going on. Could see a nice bloodbath here, so I'm eyeballing 456 Ps for a quick trip down, and then I'm also got a trade set up for 458 Cs. I've got a stink bid in at 20 cents for 458 C, and I'm looking to get a buy on 456 P if there's a squeeze higher here. Try to catch a bloodbath. Let me see here. Deanna Westerndorf just said, thank you, Cap. And thank you for explaining the macro, because in moments briefly upside down in a trade, I remember the thesis and stay strong. Fuck yeah, man. It's an important part. It's not easy. I succumbed to, it's funny. We had another conversation earlier this week with a close friend, and we were talking about how easy it is. So we were talking about I don't talk about this a lot publicly. We were talking about trading size big trades, and so I just reset an account. So my friend keeps $35,000 in a day trading account. Keeps 35. He says he goes between $35,000 and $40,000. Okay, and he leaves the extra 10,000 in there, or 15,000, whatever he's leaving in there, so that he doesn't get a PDT. And what he does, you need to hear this. It's important for you. So, what he says though is that when he builds that account up to $50,000, $60,000, $70,000, and the closer he gets to $100,000, he becomes sloppy in his trading. The more money that he makes. Now, my situation's a little different. I usually keep $50,000 in a day trading account, but I don't think it still applies. It's the same whether it's 50 or 35. It doesn't matter. The point stands, and that is that it's like a bell curve. So the rule is this: that in your day trading account, you try to start small. Doesn't matter how much wealth you have. Doesn't matter how much money you have. Whatever that number is, that could be $1,000, could be 10,000. I don't care if it's 25 or 50 or whatever it is that you're thinking about putting in there. 50K, whatever the fuck it is, it doesn't matter. Whatever you should be starting with a day trading account. I don't care what it is. I don't care how much money you have either. Now, if you want to evade PDT and stuff like that, I respect that, because you don't want to get fucking PDT'd. You can't. It fucks with your brain, fucks with your trading mentality. It really does impact your. So what Deanna is saying, it impacts your decision making process and how you trade. Believe it or not. You may not know that, but it does. So, the point here, though, is that you're starting with a small account, or whatever a small account is in your view, or your ability, or whatever, or your means. Doesn't matter what it is. What does matter, though, is as that account grows, we tend to self-harm. So if you grow this account, right, and when it was this size over here, you tend to be, your brain and your emotions tend to make very exacting trades. You're following your rules. You're like, I know this is going to make me some money. I know the risk here is good. I know there's a high probability of success, right? So you're down here trying to build this account. This is a great mentality down here. This is why it doesn't matter how much money you have. Just you have a great mentality. The account is small. That's small in your head. And you know that you have to make money off of this money. When that account begins to grow, you tend to become sloppier. You're like, wow, I'm a fucking awesome trader. Wow, I'm the best trader. And then that account grows all the way up here. And let's say you're at the end of a quarter and you're up here. And two things tend to happen. You tend to trade too much size. You're now making trades down here that were 1,000, 3,000, 800, $100. I don't care what it is. Whatever size account you start with over here. Then you start to get big ego over here, and you begin to trade size. So let's say you're making a 30,000 trade on this account right here, and it goes against you. It goes bad. Right? And your end of quarter, you've had a kick-ass quarter. You've now trading size. Like, I'm going to put $30,000 on this move. that shit gets torched. Right? So now you're, let's say you had 100,000. It's more than that, but it's usually like your account's usually at like $200,000, $300,000, $400,000. Oh, wait a minute. Turn that shit off. So now you're back down to where you were here, right? You were up here, and now you're down here. And here's where the big mistake comes in. This is the killer. So let's say this account was $100,000. Now it's back down to $60,000. What a lot of traders and investors will forget is you just lost a $30,000 trade here. And you made a choice to make that $30,000 trade. What will often happen is this trader thinks that now, a lot of traders will be like, oh, I'd just stop right there, take my money and run and reset it. Well, they don't. That's not what they do. What they do is they start to make $10,000 trades. And they don't realize that they were making $30,000 trades. They should have likely taken a $30,000 trade and not a $10,000 trade. And what's crazy is they have to take that $30,000 trade twice. They have to take that $30,000 trade once to get back to where they were, and then to continue to increase the account. Maybe not twice, but at least one time to get back to even. And then I would go back to like the small trading, $1,000, $3,000, whatever. The point here, though, is where the failure comes in is when they're up here and they take that big, giant size trade and they fucking mow down their account in that hubris. Where they start to lose more money is by taking $10,000 trades. And what they do is they grind it down into the end of quarter. Now, this is all fucked up. When they were back down here, they should have just stayed with that size. Without getting all of this hubris, they should have taken the money off the top as they go through the quarter. So what they should have done is start with that small account, double it, whatever your metric is. Maybe bring it up 50%, and you take it out of that account, get rid of it, and you start over again. And the reason is because your mentality, your emotions, your emotional levels, the risk that you put on, the size that you put on. And then the amount that you trade actually makes you a better trader, so that you can keep working on this account. If you blow this account up, it's not so bad as if you had blown up $100,000 over here, and you've already been saving all of these accounts in the background to trade. Does that make sense? So if you blow this account up, you're pissed off at yourself. You lost 25K. You know you've got some backup accounts over here that you can trade with again, but you're angry. You take a couple days off. You load the money up. It takes a day or two or three for it, depending on how you send it. It takes 1 to 3 days for it to get into your day trading account. It gives you a cool down period. You're not sizing up and taking hits. One of the worst things I see is inside when you get that account grown over here. You take a hit and you start downsizing your trades. I don't think, or in my experience, whenever I have taken a size trade, like 100 grand, 200 grand, when I've tried to recover from that, I have ground my accounts down with $10,000 trades, $6,000 trades, $20,000 trades, trying to get back there. So it's like this big fucking, it's like this big giant clusterfuck that just grows. Now, I had a conversation with somebody about this 2 months ago, and that was going on with him. This whole like grow into a clusterfuck. And my point to him was, now this was a different conversation than the one I just had with somebody, where I said to them, I can't give you advice. Can't give advice, and I'm not going to give you advice. But if it was me, I would stop fucking trading. I would take all that money out of my account, and I would start again from zero, $1,000, whatever it is, $5,000, whatever the fuck you want to do, and get the fuck off that losing that $1 million, because you change your mentality when you only have 1,000 or 5,000 or 30,000 or 50,000, depending upon your wealth or what you want to be trading. You are a different trader. In my view, or at least in my experience, you're a different trader. You're taking more tactful trades. You're trying to grow your account always, and it keeps you fresh, is my point here. It keeps you tactile. It keeps you on point. Keeps you, I don't want to blow this up. I don't want to lose all this money or this little bit of money that I have to trade with. Whenever I see that hubris kicking in, hey, I've got $100,000. Hey, I got $500,000. Hey, I have $1 million. I saw it on Twitter recently. A guy came out and took a bad short or something, right? I think I reposted it and was like, I've been there. And that guy fucking tore his account down to, he torched it. He had a giant account and he torched it. And I've been there. And so that was the only thing that I would want to say to you about on that topic. On that topic, Deanna, of thank you for explaining macro, because I'm in moments briefly upside down in a trade. I remember the thesis and stay strong. And what she's discussing is a part of the mentality of an investor and a trader. And so just circling around from that conversation I'm having with you right now about size, if you are long, right, and you look back on, let's say you're trading, let's say you have a 3-week or a month out or a 2-month out call or put, or it doesn't matter, calls, puts, doesn't matter. Or you're short the market for, I'm going to be short for the next month or 3 months or whatever. And this is the upper range of where we can go up, and this is where my target is to the downside. You have to scale out a little bit at some time, right? You have to like scroll out a little bit, right? Instead of watching a 1 or 5 minute ticker, you're looking at an hour or 4 hour or a daily or even a weekly to see if your thesis is sound still and how much losing you can tolerate. And for your stuff to print. So on that same topic, Deanna, when it comes to managing a trade that's not going in your direction for that moment, it can be brutal, right? It can be a fuck show. Sometimes for trades like that, Deanna, you just close the laptop for the day and walk away. In all honesty, you just close the laptop, you walk away, don't open it back up. Stay off fucking FinTwit. Stay off CNBC, Bloomberg, and do not pay attention when the pain is on, I guess, is my point. And that reverts right back to the $100,000 trade, right? You're in pain. You lost your $100,000 trade. You just lost $30K, and you're like, I'm gonna downsize to $10,000 because I'm in pain. My ego is shattered. I'm hurting right now. You actually, at that point, you fucked it up so much that you likely have to go in with another $30,000 to regain that loss that you took. Is my point. And it's not easy. It's a really vicious cycle. Has anybody out there experienced this? I don't care what size account. It could be $1,000 account. Doesn't matter. Let's say you have $1,000, you made $2,000, and then you go in and you slowly grind your account down with like $100 trades. You're like revenge trade, revenge trade, revenge trade, revenge trade. So you never actually want to get to that point, is my point here. You never want to actually get to the point where you're revenge trading. So rather than even get to that point of, hey, I had 50,000, I made 100,000. I took one bad trade for 30, right? And now I have to make a $30,000 trade, a second one to get back to the OG, and then limit and pull the money out and get back to where I need to be. Instead of even getting there at the beginning, you should be keeping yourself at your peak performance, at your peak trading ability. at all times. So this trader I was talking to this past week was we were talking about this. This was actually just 2 nights ago, and we were discussing. This was just after market close. I'm like, it's fine. You don't have to have an ego. You don't have to trade size. And if anything, I've got 3 different accounts. I've got an account that I trade spreads on. I have an account that I day trade on, and I have an investment account. And if any of those fucking things get fat, all of that money comes out. So if I have an investment account, right? If I have a swing account, so I've got an investment account. This is bottoming. You see that bottoming action? Once again, we'll see if this works for the bulls, if this is actually bottom or not. You get an investment account, a swing trading account, spread, swing, I don't care. And then the day trading account, right? And you might have another account. You might have like a 401k or something. Don't ever fuck with that shit. Stay away from it. You might have a savings account. Don't ever fuck with it. And let's say you have a job down here. And you can funnel money into these 3, right? And these 4 over here, you're funneling money. Paying all your bills. You got your bills down here you're paying. You got your boyfriend, your girlfriend, whatever it is. Side piece, I don't care. Kids, dogs, cats, I don't care what you got down here. But let's say your day trading account is $1,000, right? Just start there. And you make $2,000. Let's say, right? I bet you want to take that 2 and turn it into 10. Me personally, I'd probably take 500 out. I'd probably take 500 out of this account and send it over to my savings account over here and go right back to 1,000 or 1.5K now. Now I've got 1.5 thousand. Make sense? Until you can work your way up into not having PDTs anymore. If you had $25,000 here, or let's say you're like this guy says he does 35 to 45,000. Let's say you got $40,000 in here. You're rich. You got a $40,000 day trader account. You got all these funded here, here, and here. And you turn this one into $80,000. And you want to start testing out the waters as a professional trader or some shit, or an egotistical trader. I wouldn't do that. I'd just take that fucking 40 out of there. Right? Personally, you can put that anywhere you want. You can put it into your investment accounts, put it into your your swing trading account. You can dump some of it in your savings. And when these things get fat over here, right? And let's say you've doubled your investment account or doubled your swing trading account, that money needs to come out, believe it or not. All that money comes out of there. And that money comes out of maybe not your 401k, but even your savings account. You want to leave a certain amount in here, but even some of that comes out. And your next step is to put this money into less risky investments that appreciate in value and that you can pull from down the road and put to work for you that's not as hard to put to work for you. Anything that accumulates value. I don't care what it is. Fucking baseball cards, comic books, real estate, commercial real estate, whatever that is. I don't know. An education for yourself, maybe go to college, go to welding school, whatever it is that appreciates and makes you money in the future. Now, if you blow up that day trading account, you now have places you can dip into to replenish, right? You're not just revenge trading that account, blowing that account up at some point, making that day trading account $1 million, and then take 2 big major nasty trades, and then you're now revenge trading it with $10,000 trades all the way down to fucking zero. Put that money to work somewhere else. Like, that's the goal, right? The goal is for you to, if you're going to this is risky what you're doing here. So all of this risk that you're putting on here, if you're successful, take that money out and put it into something less risky that pays money to you. And if it takes you 3 years or 5 years or 10 years or whatever, however long it takes, you're still going to make that 5%, that 10%, or if even up to 15% somewhere else. And while you're growing that money, if you ever blow up your day trading account, you can then dip into that money. At some point down the road, 5 years, 10 years, 15 years, you'll be making that 5, 10, or 15% per year. And that 5, 10, or 15% might be $50,000, $100,000, $150,000. You want to take that extra 5 or 15% out and fuck around in the stock market, you can. But that takes a long time, right? It takes a lot of hard work, discipline. And I'd rather be trying to grow an account with small amounts of money than sitting there with $1 million in risk in a day trade or a swing trade, or even in investments in the stock market. There are way easier investments to get a guaranteed ROI. There's bonds. There's all kinds of other shit you can be investing in, T-bills, all kinds of stuff. So there's all kinds of easier investments that'll pay you a set amount of money that you can then go fuck off with. You can go piss it away, burn it to the ground, doesn't matter. It's putting money to work for you. Yeah, and this is another thing. I understand. I respect people that have a job too. And there's another side to this too. If you're someone that you work at Wendy's and you're just trying to grow an account, you need to put risk on. I understand that. I've been there. I've done stuff like that. Maybe what I'm saying right now isn't for you. But even if you do grow that account, let's say you're the guy that's like, I have no money. I work a job Monday through Friday, and I don't have many expenses. My girlfriend takes care of me. My mom takes care of me. I live in the basement. My mom takes care of me. I can do whatever I want with money. She loves me. I'm her only son. My daddy left, so she lets me do whatever I want. Okay, so you take that weekly paycheck that you get, and you want to grow an account, and you do it every week for 30 weeks, and finally, that $1,000 you turned into 50. What do you do with that money? Same thing I just told you. Take all that shit out of the stock market. Go back to $1,000 and do it again. And then try that $1,000 another 30 or 40 times. I'm serious. If you can repeat that in under 30 times, you're going to, believe it or not, probably have 20 or 30K somewhere, maybe even more that next time that you hit that 50K. So now you've got $80,000. Does that make sense? So this applies to the person with $1,000 or the person with $1 million. What about monthly investments to pay your bills? That's on a whole nother conversation. So I don't know what kind of investments you're talking about. For myself, whenever I hit it big, I pay down debt. It's the first thing that I do. Any kind of debt that I have, I try to pay it down. Like pay it down, pay it down, pay it down. All debt, any debt. Any other money that I make after that, I try to loan myself money. So that I take loans against that money. As a matter of fact, right now I want to buy a new vehicle, and I am paying myself into an interest-bearing account car payments right now. I'm actually doing that right now. So every month I put money into a bank account, pays me interest, and when I'm ready to buy a new vehicle, I will not have to pay anyone any interest. I will have actually paid myself interest, and that car will be, the price that I negotiated, and I would have made a minimum 5% on that loan. I make that 5%. That's my money. Same thing goes for college. For kids, I got 2 kids that I have to put through college. I've got braces, braces for kids. They weren't blessed with my perfect teeth. Unforeseen medical bills. As a matter of fact, I've got a fund. I'm trying to think right now what I'm trying to fund right now. I've got another fund going for a rehab project. I've got a rehab project coming up here shortly, and I've been funding that with another account. I've got another account that I fucking save money for that shit. Yeah, book map. You're saying it's frozen? Hold on. Nope, it's not frozen. I don't think it's frozen. Hold on, let me look. Yeah, it's not frozen. Oh, it is frozen. Holy shit. Hold on a second here. It is frozen. You are correct. Let me look on my end. It's not frozen. Let me take a look at this. Thanks for saying something. I think my computer is all wonky. Thanks for saying something that. Having some weirdness going on right now. There we go. Appreciate you saying something. On my side, I can see it. I appreciate you saying something. I couldn't see it on your side. There you go. There's that demand line down there. We already tagged it earlier. Appreciate you saying something. I was a grimy heroin addict for 15 years. Just got a year clean. I'm trying to use the market to pull myself out of debilitating debt. Right on, Adam. Congratulations, man. I wish you well in that journey. That can happen for you, man. I have been in debilitating debt. It sucks bad. Keep at it, brother. Did I see Barry is back? No. He should be back. Yesterday we talked about, so I don't know what he said that you who you missed me. I'm back. He should be back. You should see these guys come out of the woodwork. You should. We were talking about this yesterday, I think, and we briefly touched on it this morning. You're going to see these guys come out of the woodwork right now. So they've been calling for it. They're going to come out of the woodwork, and they're going to want to take the credit because you're going to get a roll. You're going to see hold on a second. I'll show you this. So this isn't like a question of, this is not a question. Let me be very clear with you here. This is not a question of if. We showed you this yesterday, right? And this was actually up weeks ago. We talked about this weeks ago. So what you're going to see here is no matter what, there will be a failure there. There. So I put this here. I think we make this better. or there. So if I was looking for cred after calling like the top, if I was sitting in my office and I was like, well, how do I make 1 million followers or make a bunch of money or whatever the fuck it is? This is like prime time for a bear, right? Or a known, anyone that's known for calling tops or being bearish. You are going to see a failure either here or here, or a top and then a roll. So this will be what our video is about. Our video is going to be, our private video is going to be about what to expect here. And what's fascinating about this this move here is, where do we go afterwards? Now they're going to tell you, they're actually going to tell you that, maybe I should delete some of that. What they're going to tell you is that, it's actually way, way up. There you go, 5,000 right there. What they're going to tell you is that the crash and doom is imminent. It's going down here. And that kind of stuff. They're going to start the process right now. I'm going to tell you right now. We don't have to do we'll do the private video, but this is the basic video. They're going to tell you about the imminent crash coming, and they're going to ramp it up. There's going to be a second level of sellers ramping it up. The cacophony is going to grow as we head up here. And it really doesn't matter if this is bottom or if we go down here, because they can slip back into the dark depth recesses and say, oh, I got the top right, but those fucking bulls came back and bought this up again, you know? So be prepared for it. Seeing Burry come out today, or hearing that just now from Talking Monkey, does not surprise me at all. And I am sure that he is aware of this. I'm sure that he's going to start, or him or people like him are going to start telling people, it doesn't matter even if we go up here. If you put enough time on a put spread next year, by springtime they should print, right? You can actually take all that pain and get paid from the theta from here to there. Does that make sense? So you're going to hear a cacophony. You're going to hear a loud chorus at some point. As we head into end of year, you're going to hear this from this point forward into end of year. It's gonna grow. It's only going to grow louder and louder and louder and louder. And you're gonna pick your your bear that called it, and we'll roll it over or whatever and close all this shit down here. And they're going to be looking for, down there, and they're going to be looking for down there, and, the great reset. You'll see Ray Dalio come out and tell you it's part of the topping process, bear market rally, end of the great long, big debt cycle, all that kind of stuff. And they're getting primed up right now. They're stretching. They're coming out from hibernation again. They're going to get it all crazy for you. So just in here, you're going to expect these guys to come out of the woodwork and start to tell you that it doesn't matter if we go up here. They'll come back out later on and tell you that it printed and all that kind of shit. So that's coming. Right now it's coming. It's just getting started. I'm not surprised to see that Burry came out today, because I'm sure that he is... I'm sure that he's like, this is the start. If you're a bear, this is the start of your conversation, the beginning of it. It's the early stages of it, but this is it. You start to make your presence known. You start to plot and plan. There's probably a bear out there that just saw what I just said and is like, fuck yeah, baby. But he probably doesn't realize that it's going to take some time. It's probably not today. It's probably early, Burry. I like Burry. I have his fucking painting up in the back over here. I actually have a painting commissioned right now of Funstrat, so he's going on the wall next. Funstrat painting is almost done. But you should start to see these people come out and start strategizing for an eventual roll, an eventual failure. You got it. Another cup and handle. There is, when we do this video, I'm going to also give you the, I'm going to give you a few big things. I'm going to write this down actually so don't forget it. So when we make that video, you're going to get about, I think, 3 more things from me. You're going to get to when we do roll, how to identify it, not to panic, because you'll have an opportunity to get out intact, believe it or not. I know that sounds like a shocker to you. If that roll happened today, you would still have an opportunity to get out of the market unscathed, relatively unscathed. I'm also going to go over with you how to identify the roll, how to not panic sell, and to exit the market responsibly and not emotionally. As a matter of fact, if you are a bull and you're long this market, you'll likely have to turn off social media so that you can have an exit plan that you can execute without being unduly, this is mostly for investment account stuff, but unduly get torched. And then how to identify a potential turn to the upside, to actually put risk on there, and to have stops below that number in case we do get the big roll down that Barry is likely looking for or going to sell to you. You will be sold that. You're not going to be sold the cup and handle. You're going to be sold, we're coming to the top, we're going to fail, and it's going to crash down below 34.50. So you will be sold that because your emotions and your id, your super ego feeds into that. It's going to make you greedy, and it's going to make you want to make a bunch of money to the downside. Whether that happens or not is irrelevant. Doesn't matter. But you, as an investor of this market, need to know how to manage the roll. You need to know the potential place to buy a dip for that cup and handle, and where to remove that risk if it does become the Michael Burry scenario. So you have to be prepared for that now, as time passes into that time period. And so we're going to go over that. We're going to do a private video. It'll be available to members in the Discord afterwards only. It'll always remain private. It'll be just for you specifically, so that you can see it as it happens. Now, if you're asking me if I think we go to the depths of hell or not, to below 34.50, or if we do trade the cup and handle, it doesn't matter. I'm going to be honest with you guys. People can sell you whatever they want. The only thing that matters to you is that you can exit the market in an orderly fashion when it's time, that you know where to put risk on, and you know where to take risk off. You should have no care about on higher time frames. You should have no care about calling a top or a bottom. You just know the places to put risk on and the places to take risk off. As long as you know those places on higher time frames, you'll always make money. Don't care about internet credibility or points. You know, a lot of these people that look for that, they call it all the time. It's always like, it's always a bottom or it's always a top. You just have to know where to actually put risk on and take risk off. As long as you know those places, that's all that matters. It's all that matters to you. It's real money. It's not internet cred. Still nothing going on down here. I'm in no positions, just sitting here fucking around. I'm kind of yawning right now. Hoping we can close this gap down below here, this big gray area. They're trying to close it, so we'll see if they can or if they can't. It's kind of fucking boring, I got to be honest with you. So this looks like we'll close it. I'd say that. It looks like we're going to close this stuff. I hope we do. It's kind of boring to me, so we'll see if they can close it, if they can close it or not, I guess. The big move for me was this one right here. I'm happy with this move right here. I guess maybe some of you took that second leg down. Congratulations if you did that. I did not take that one. I'm just looking for a dip at this point if this turns around. Or if this turns around or bounces down there. Even if we do this, I don't care. I just want some kind of way to get into the market right here. Otherwise, it's just a big waiting game for me at this point. If it reverses to the upside, if I don't get any good dip buys down here, let's say I don't get a dip buy here and I don't get a dip buy down here. If I can't catch either of these things and it starts to turn around to the upside, I'll be looking for a move like this, and I'll be looking for a move like this for Friday, and I'll be trying to get some exposure here to the upside, somewhere in there. Take some exposure here. Close out all that shit to the upside here, and I'll put some exposure on here. So here, here, or here down there, if that makes any sense to you, okay? Otherwise, just waiting for the puts to expire worthless. All the puts from yesterday, all the puts from this week, all the puts from the 18th until right now, until they all expire fucking at zero. We're just going to wait right here until they're done with it. Dealers are like, thank you for playing. Oh, no, I think they mark it up too. I'm very bullish here. I'm just looking for an entry. So I am in no way bearish. I got all my bearish out in the first half of yesterday's broadcast. I laid it all out for you. So I have to say it on stream so I can get it out of my fucking system. J-Pow came out yesterday, did a mic drop. We were watching yesterday the conference, and it was hilarious because you could see the major reporters from all the from CNBC and Fox Business News. They were like, all right, here you go, J-Pow. I'm going to throw you a ball and just give you that opportunity to slam this market to the depths of hell. And he basically told the 2 or 3 reporters to go fuck themselves. And then you saw Timmeros get up, and Timmeros threw one light bear softball question at him. And it was fascinating because Timmeros talked about this last rate hike and then changed his tune the past couple days, but threw that one bear thing at him, and he was like, Jerome was like, nope, I don't want that question. So Timmeros was very savvy and shifted right back to the points he was making. Timmeros was making the last rate hike and started just hucking up easy balls for fucking Jerome to just knock out of the park. And Jerome picked up his baseball bat, stretched out his back, and he was just like, you know what? Bat, and started cracking home runs. And Timmeros engaged him with let's take a bull parade walk. Let's stretch out that ego. And, Jerome has had how many stressful pressers? A bunch, right? He had a bunch during COVID. And then he had a bull parade or a dove parade. And then he had a bunch of them during the reopening, right? And inflation, and we're going to fight inflation, and a whole ton of hawkish press conferences. And to me, at least, that presser was, I don't know what your impression is. I watch every one of these things. I go back and read all the papers or all the press releases. I read all that shit in depth. I don't put much faith in how it's reported, how it's regurgitated, or what it turns into in the zeitgeist. So my takeaway from yesterday was mission accomplished. And we still have some work to do. He addressed for me, the one cool part that he addressed for me was differentiating the two business cycles and how they're going to attack both of those and try to get them back into line together. And that fascinated me that he made that address yesterday. So for me at least, he threaded the needle perfectly. Still have more, supposedly, still have more rate hikes to come. Did not at any point say to anybody, hey, we're going to fuck you again and fuck you again next meeting, or we're going to skip meeting, then fuck you again. So that was even dovish to some extent. That, it's like, it's very up in the air and loose and data dependent and all that kind of stuff. And, do I think we get more rate hikes? Probably. Or I think it depends on where the price of the stock market is. Do we get, if and when we get more rate hikes? I think that will become a factor. How long he wants to extend this bull market. I'm going to assume it's going to be right around that cup and handle place. That's some expectation is somewhere up in there. A little bit of a let's see. Let me take a look here and see what I can see. Take a look at SPX. See if we're going to turn around here or not. Hourly trigger on SPX is turning up right now. It's like a shark coming up from the bottom of the sea. SPY not showing it yet. It's coming up. It's slowly moving up. So hourly trigger is creeping up from down below. Just want you to know that. It's coming up to to fuck around and find out, believe it or not. So just a heads up to you if you're a bear. There is some buyers trying to get up there. I also want you to know that ES is currently sitting on its hourly trigger. So right where that red bar is down there on ES, that is hourly trigger. So so we're in some kind of what looks like bottoming area. Can we roll down? Sure. I'm not buying calls yet, but if we don't get this here, if that's a trap for bears and we begin to trade higher, I'll take a long position for Friday, baby. And I'll be looking for some calls for Friday. So, yeah, Jerome yesterday to me was now it's really fascinating here, this talk that we're having about Jerome, because they will attempt to front run rate cuts. So there's two or three things going on here. You have the threat of rate increases and possible more rate increases to come. That's one thing right there. Whoop, right? As long as that is believed to be coming, whether it happens or not doesn't fucking matter. I don't care. You shouldn't care. All you need to care about is that the market believes it, that they're coming. As long as that is still in stone, they will not roll this market over. Now, if the price of the stock market is up around all-time highs, anywhere around there, and they think that rate cuts are coming, I would grow wary of that. If the market starts to roll over up there and we're having a big bloodbath and Barry is now, yeah, look at that, we're going to crash now, you might see rate cuts down there. And if you did see it there, that could trigger that Barry moment of a bloodbath down to 3,600 or 3,200, something like that. So the mechanics of that trade are coming together, getting tighter and tighter. And they will try to front run that trade too. Banks will try to front run that trade as we get there. So I'm telling you, a bull's best friend right now is maintaining rates where they are, and the threat or even additional rates is the bull's best friend right now. Bull's best friend. You don't believe that, but I'm telling you it is. The bull's best fucking friend. If yesterday he came out and just started cutting rates yesterday, like no increase, no pause, I'm going to cut. Like today, this fucking market probably would have went straight up like 100 fucking points and then started fucking going down to the depths of hell, like 3,200, done. Maybe not 32, I'm being exaggerating, but like something like that. So if you're a bull, count your lucky stars. We just finished another phase. So we started the COVID cycle. We ended the COVID cycle. We started the inflation fight. That to me looks like the end to some extent, like at least the victory lap. And now you're going to start a new phase. You're in a new phase with the Fed, where you're going to have a pausing of rates, maybe one or two more increases, and then banks at some point trying to front run the eventual cutting of rates. So we're in a new phase right now. I don't know if anyone's talked about that. I don't watch CNBC. I don't read Twitter much anymore. But I want you to know that's what we're in, whether you can see that or not. Or whether people are talking about it, I honestly don't know if anyone's talking about that stuff. But it's pretty much where we are right now. So yeah, we're in the JPM collar trade right now. We're going to trade above the JPM collar usually. We'll go above the JPM collar, and we'll sit up there for a little while. And then we will begin to trade sideways and down. Bears are going to try to get new hourly. Well, it's already turning around right now. It's already turning around to the upside right now. You can see it. Going to break above right here. This is what you're looking for if you're a bull. You're looking for some confirmation that this is over. The downside trade is over. You're going to be looking for some confirmation here. So you're just waiting for, you're going to be looking for this right here. Here, I'll just draw it out for you. Oops, look for a failure right there. Look for another failure right there. You're going to look for this trade right here. It's going to come back down. You're going to look for that one right there. It's going to come back down. And you're going to get the break above right there, okay? So you can see it. The money part of this trade is a successful retest down here. This is the money part of the trade right there. And I will jump on that with you. Be really nice to get that trade on for Friday and not do anything. Yeah, I want you to know that he did not telegraph rate cuts. He did not telegraph that in any way, shape, or form. If he did, you would have seen death and destruction, but you'd see the market roll over. I am not a rate cut bull in any way, shape, or form. I think you're out of your fucking mind if you're a rate cut bull. I see really bizarre shit on Twitter all the time. Like I see like bears thinking that rate cuts are going to make the market go to the moon. I see bulls thinking that the rate cuts are going to make the market go to the moon. Like, I want to say like 60 to 70% of Twitter is fucking dead wrong on that topic. They're out of their fucking minds. Those are the same people that lose all their money all the time. They're out of their fucking skulls. Yeah, you guys know what the sauce is, right? A lot of you guys in this stream know what the sauce is. The sauce is like, it's like the inverted yield curve historically doesn't matter. So like the inverted yield curve only matters when other things are happening. So like you can't make the cake for inverted yield curve unless you have rates being cut, unemployment rate rising, jobs going down. You have rates being cut, jobs going down. You have unemployment on the rise. You have the end of the downward move in inflation. So inflation's coming into line, believe it or not. I know it's going to shock you. Inflation will be down at 2%. We would have fought inflation at that point as well. We would be over the rate of inflation as well. I know that sounds crazy, but all of those things will be in concert, and then you would see the roll, or you would see the front running of that happening. We're not seeing that yet. So, and that is actually when the 2s and 10s or 3s and 10s, whatever you're watching, actually matter. And that's when those fuckers out there on FinTwit will come out and say, "See, I told you so." They would have already been, they've already been telling you that for the past year, but they were fucking wrong. Because the rest of the pie wasn't ready. You guys are getting smart. I'm very impressed. I want you to know that some of you guys have been around here for a long time, and I'm very impressed with some of you that have like in this stream 8 hours a day, weekly, monthly, yearly, because you guys already know. I'm regurgitating out of probably a core, probably like a good 10 to 30% of this stream already know. Like I've gone over this so many fucking times in depth that I can see some of you making comments right now because you know the actual sauce. You know the recipe. Maybe you'll remember it after 10 more times. It's crazy, too, because if you know the recipe at this point and then you get on FinTwit and you see these maniacs, you're like, these fucking people have no idea what they're talking about. And they sound really smart, don't they? They make up big words. I was in a meeting the other day, and I was in a Google Meet, right? And we were looking at a newsletter this guy puts out, and this fucking newsletter had like all the big words. You could tell like they probably have like a I don't know, Word document somewhere, and they probably have like a database of words to use. And they just fucking they're like, okay, we gotta use gamma 4 times. We have to use I don't know, fucking some other stupid fucking word. Not scam is kind of a simple word, but they had bigger words, and they're just like, we're gonna mix this group in with this newsletter, and we're reading this shit back and forth to each other, and it sounds so fucking smart, but it doesn't mean shit. It doesn't mean a goddamn thing. Doesn't mean a goddamn thing. But you guys pay for it. Maybe not you, but people pay for that shit. It doesn't mean a goddamn thing. Has nothing to do with the price of the stock market. So terrible saying that. I'm going to move that over for you so you can see it. Yeah. It wasn't Vanna either or Gex or any of that shit. This was like, I'll read some. You know, read some of the words to you. So I'm not gonna tell you who it was, but I'm gonna read it to you. Okay, or I'm gonna read some of the words to you. I shit you not. I swear. I don't know if they're. I don't think this is Chat GPT, but I know that these motherfuckers. I know how these people roll. Like, I shouldn't say this. So terrible. A substantial liquidity. Comparison, expiration, intermediate, single security, underlying nuance. I love it. Got to use liquidity 4 or 5 more times. Opportunities, vulnerabilities, formidable. My favorite, recovery mode, landscape, structure. I'm not going to go through the rest. I can't. It's just like, I'm just reading all this. They're not really big words. They're not actually big words. It's just, I sound like I know what I'm talking about. Throw a few syllables in there, it sounds great. Guess what? That fucking newsletter fucking burned to the ground. That newsletter this week got fucking torched. Right into the shitter. that newsletter wound up being worth toilet paper. It became toilet paper is worthless. Yeah, unusual flow. God, so terrible. So fucking filthy. I was talking to, I have a friend. Does I have a different friend? I'm not going to tell you his name. Well, I'll tell you his name. It's Chaz. So, like, Chaz and I one day, I was talking to Chaz, and I'm like, I'm going to show you this guy. I shouldn't be saying this shit publicly. I'm like, you see this guy is fucking, look at how smart he sounds. So, I was like, today and tomorrow I'm going to write what he writes every day. I'm going to write for you. And so I started writing it before it came public, and we did that for like 2 or 3 days. And I like broke out the thesaurus and started writing it up so it sounded like I was smart and shit. And it was almost a verbatim copy this guy was releasing, and I was like, fuck me. I was like, fucking million fucking followers. I'm like, fucking A, man. Structural imbalances. FX retracer. Structural imbalances in the marketplace. If you blur it just enough and it goes against you, I'll still be right. Plausible deniability. I kid you not, like some of these newsletters, I'm like, just draw it in crayons for me. Just take a fucking crayon and draw it on the goddamn chart for me. We can't do that. I'm fucking start crying here. HYG is showing a divergence to the SPY right now. This is the actual trade right here. Okay, I want you to see it. Now, I want you to remember something. I'm going to watch this right here. Okay, it's an important moment right here. I told you earlier. So, like, I want to whisper something in your ear here. Okay, so right now this looks bullish. But I don't like HYG at all. I don't like it. So, when I talk to you about trade structure and setups, there's like a 5-minute trade here. There's another like 5-minute trade here, but it's dangerous, right? How often do they actually print? The percentage of time that they print, the risk involved in this part of the trade. The risk involved in this part of the trade is higher than the risk involved in this part of the trade. The risk actually goes down here. So sometimes you'll see that happen, right, which we just saw. Sometimes you'll actually get rolled here. You'll get rolled here at a higher frequency than if you wait for the big confirmation trade here. Your tendency to get rolled here is a lot less. Does that make sense? Than it is here and here. So just right now I'm watching HYG, and I need it to turn around. I need it to turn around to take that trade so I can get this bull turn right here, okay? And I want to see that. I want to see that, like, bam. You know what I mean? I want to see that. I want to see that confirmation that buyers are in charge here. Sellers are not in charge. Just be conscious of that right now, okay? I shouldn't get so aggressive with it. I shouldn't get so aggressive. I'm getting so aggressive here. Actually, this one would come down here. Whoop. So it actually comes right about there. Right there. I want to see if I can buy some calls right where this cursor is here. I don't know if we're going to squeeze straight up or not. HYG is a risk-on environment for bonds. So you're talking about very risky, shitty-ass bonds. So the easiest way to think about HYG is if you were going to loan money to your mother, who you already know can pay her bills, or your 18-year-old brother that has never had a job in his life and has never had a bill, who would you be loaning money to? Your mom, right? Be like, my mom's going to pay me back. My brother, I don't know. He might go out there and be trying to party with some girl or something. So if you see loans going to your brother, that means he likely has the ability to pay them back. He actually probably just got hired in a great paying job, and you've seen him pay some of his bills maybe. Still a little risky, but right now you see him come home with a new car. He's got cash in his pocket. He's a risky person to be loaning money to, but he's showing the signs of having the ability to pay it back. So HYG is like junk dog shit. And if it's going up, it means that smarter people than you and I are putting risk on in that environment. So I'd like to see HYG starting to go up. I just added some 460Cs. They haven't moved at all yet. It looks like dealers are saying no, that they're not going to go up. Am I missing something here? Maybe. A few moments ago, maybe like 5 minutes ago, but they're not going up right now, even with the squeeze higher. So, but a small rack of them. So we'll see if they go up or not. They're 7 cents right now. They're claiming. So dealers are claiming we're not going up here. Just a heads up. Dealers are claiming that this is off the table, that we will not get up here. So just a heads up that any kind of hopes that you're going up here, dealers are telling you not going to happen. Not today is what they're telling you. Just be warned of that. I'm still flat. Even with this push higher, I'm still flat right now. Oh, they just gave me a penny. So this entire move right here, I bought some calls right in here somewhere. They gave me 1 penny for that. Smells like burn option day. Squeezing higher now, returning to the scene of the crime. It's right up here at 458.79. Could be a pullback down here. I'm interested because if there's a pullback down here and they try to cut them down to like 6 or 8 cents or something, it'll show that they're not paying on the upside. We noticed that 2 days ago, too, yesterday, 2 days ago, we had big range expansion in the market, and they were forcing you to hold for like fucking, like you had to hold for like 30, 40, 50 points to get a print. It was disgusting. It was gross. 2 days ago, we were trading this stuff, and it was hot fucking garbage. You had to like hold. Right now they're 8 cents right now. They still only gave me a penny. This entire fucking move right here, 1 fucking penny. So they're forcing you to hold for long periods, put risk on for no reason to put risk on here. So I'm a little flat. They paid me, I think $50 at this point or something like that. So complete garbage. 9 cents now. Well, the Fed's not. What the Fed is doing is they are pumping money into the market. They're doing it secretly. So what they're doing is they're pumping the money into a Federal Reserve Bank. The Federal Reserve Bank is then loaning it to prime banks, and hedge funds are longing the market, and the prime banks are aware of it. So then the prime banks are entering the market with size. So you have a function of you being a pleb. Look at that. They just took a penny away from me. For that little roll right there, they just took a penny away from me. This is making me not want to trade today at all. It's making me not want to trade today. It's up 1 penny right now. A little concerned here with the rapid up trade from the dealers. I should be up like 30-40% right now. Unless we are going to 460. Maybe we are. I mean, maybe we are going way up here. That would be the other implication, that we're actually going to go way the fuck up here today. And then I just need to hold. So maybe I will hold. We'll see. They're pumping money into the system while fucking the plebs. So I'm going to get rid of this now so you know where it is. You know where R2 is above. They are putting money into the system. So this 459.92, this is something that goes back to way back in April of there's a point of interest up here going all the way back to April, I believe April or March of 2022. So it's like a signpost up here. That's why that yellow, those right signpost. And then we haven't checked this one in yet too. We've got the previous high up here, pre-market high. We'll write that one in there for you too. So basically, I've made a penny on this whole push, which is not something I like to see. I shouldn't have made just a penny on this push here, so I'm a little pissy right now. But there is money in the system. You as a pleb, you're going to feel that credit crunch, right? You're going to feel that credit crunch, but you know who isn't feeling that credit crunch? Hedge funds. They're giving them fucking free money right now. Isn't that gross? And so their money is coming into the market so they can make fat ends. It's kind of disgusting, isn't it? Yeah, if you don't know that that's going on, I assure you that it is. I assure you that it is happening. Oh, yeah, these are zero dates for today. I'm talking about today. I'm talking about us going up here to R3 today. They seem to be claiming that that's not going to happen. So the implication here is that dealers are telling you, nah, we'll go up there and we'll fail it here, or we'll fail it up here, and then we're going to grind sideways, and then you'll get your move up on Friday. Now we can go here today. The other implication of options not being priced in appropriately would be that if they're 8 cents or 7 cents, that they're going to go to 30, but you have to wait and hold them all fucking day long, and your eyes will bleed. So we'll see. I'll tell you what, man. If I wasn't streaming every day, I would have turned this off and come back tomorrow. Yeah, that's the intent, right? You want to, like, you got your chance if you're a small business. You had your chance to take loans. You had your chance to get free money in the COVID cycle. There should be zero excuse. You had a once in a lifetime opportunity to take the loans, take the PPP, and do the right thing. It'll never happen again, I don't think. If you did the right thing, and you didn't commit fraud, and you actually made something of what you were doing, paid off your bills, and paid your workers, and didn't fucking say you had workers you didn't have, any of that shit, you got a reprieve. So congratulations, you got it. If you think you're going to get it again, you're out of your fucking mind. There will be no loans for small businesses. There will be no loans for Bob on Main Street for some time. They are going to, Jerome said it yesterday, right? He said, we're trying to get these two cycles together, put them back on track. To, like, if you have a cycle like this, now we have also a COVID cycle, and it's really fucking wonky. Oh, wait a minute. You have a normal business cycle, right? And then you have COVID. And COVID is like this. So it's really fucking wonky. And it's like, what do you do, right? Like, what do you do? And this is a pretty cool way right here. I'm just coming to me right now, but it's a pretty neat thing right here is, yesterday, Jerome was being asked, like, shouldn't we fucking max paying these motherfuckers? So this is a good thing. Like, look at this right here, right now. So basically, Jerome was being asked a bunch of questions yesterday about, shouldn't we fucking smash this cycle down, this business cycle down? Don't we have a lot higher to go, Jerome? And what they were talking about was this cycle right here, the white cycle, not the green cycle, the white cycle. And Jerome's point was, well, we think at this point that we've done enough to this cycle here. So we're murdered this one, so it'll fall back in line here. Makes sense? It'll jump back in line. Try to jump start. Try to change this cycle from that cycle to this cycle right here. Does that make sense? So instead of having two cycles at the same time, Jerome's saying we're going to wait and see if we've done enough here to put the COVID cycle back in the regular rhythm of stuff. Now, I don't know if we're right here in the COVID cycle and the regular cycle. We were expecting a rollover in 2019. We were expecting it in 2018. Came in, then we had the blow off top in 2019. It actually happened coinciding with COVID. But we're either right here or we're now right here. And that's the plan is to, or that was his statement yesterday. Part of his statement yesterday was about that. I think we've done what we need to do to get both of these cycles in tandem. Mary, the landscaper, in the next 2 to 3 years is going to need her equipment to be worked on. And we ain't giving that bitch any money. She ain't fixing her fucking lawnmowers, and she ain't getting a fucking car loan. She better have made some good profit these last 3 years so that she can put a giant down payment down and she can pay some fucking tax and some interest so we can yank that extra money out of her pocket. Right back to Mary the landscaper, right? We talked about her for the past 2 years. Been talking about Mary the Landscaper. And his conversation yesterday was about Mary the Landscaper, believe it or not. Yeah, they're trying to knock down, and of course these people in the press are like, well, wait a minute, we don't want to just knock down Mary the Landscaper from COVID. We also want to shoot that motherfucker from 2018-19 too, and murder that guy too. And he's like, well, we already did that. We did that in COVID. The COVID crash did that to those people. Now, you guys might not think that's the case, but I remember COVID. I remember before COVID. And there were some people that took a fucking haircut. Joe Donut can attest to this. If you were a business owner leading into COVID or in the market leading into COVID, you took a fucking bath. Like a bath. You took a fucking bath. People got absolutely fucking destroyed, you know. It was so bad for some businesses out there. We have hindsight 2020 vision. I read these articles where people say the greatest fraud ever committed was the Main Street loans and PPP, and I'm like, do you have any idea? Do you have any fucking idea if they didn't do that shit, how fucked we would be? We would have been in World War III. We would have burning tires going down the road. You'd be dead, likely. I'm gonna be honest with you. A whole slew of you out there would likely be dead one way or another. I'm not shitting you. You have the complete and total and utter collapse of like small and medium-sized businesses and even large businesses around the world that would happen to. That was an agreement between major superpowers everywhere, right? We're going to print money. Japan, Russia, China, everybody, Europe, to try to float all of these people. Do you have any idea what would have happened if they had kept those mandates in place and you watched all these businesses and supply chains crash? Like, I don't think you have any idea what that outcome is. You might think that you would get through it. You might think you're a smart motherfucker, but I assure you, I've been in those countries. I was in the army. I've seen those places. You will likely be fucking dead. You likely wouldn't have made it. If you're a soldier or ever been a soldier, you know what a civilian looks like, right? When you come back from war, you look at a civilian. You don't care if they're police officers. You don't care who they are. You come back to the United States and you see all these fat people, right? They're all fat bodies. And you know that you know what you are, right? You're a predator, right? And you know that what Americans look like when you come home. Even police officers. You look at a police officer when you come back from war, and you're like, I would eat that guy for lunch. I'm shitting you not. That's true. You guys don't ever want to be there. You don't ever want to like know what that life is like. You guys are out of your fucking minds. Greatest fraud ever committed. Fucking saved your ass so you can eat bonbons and watch fucking cable television, have the internet on at your house. That's what that did. I shit you not. Yeah, there's more than 300 here too. We've got right now on YouTube we've got 700 or 800. YouTube has this thing where they don't show you how many people are actually here until afterwards. You can actually look at yesterday's YouTube video. I think there's like 3,000 people are on it or something like that. YouTube lies. I don't know why they do that. Well, someone told me it was if you're a live streamer, they don't trust you. They think you're going to commit crimes and stuff. You're going to like, I don't know, drive around with your phone on and shoot up somebody's house. Yeah, they do not like, YouTube does not like streaming. They are built for making a 17-minute video every day of the week. Then they want you to put it on your website, link it on SEO search and Google. They fucking hate live streaming. They don't mind if you do it. This is the other thing. You're like, why do some of their live streams get a lot of viewers? It's because they're making regular videos. So if you make regular recorded videos and you grow an audience, then you can have a live stream that has like 30,000 viewers or 100,000 viewers or whatever. But you have to have recorded videos are like the key. And as a matter of fact, I'm not going to say his name, but we have somebody that is going to be joining us. It'll become public soon, but we have somebody that is going to start making nighttime videos for us very soon. So we have actually another personality of three personalities right now that are going to be making more frequent videos, actual recorded videos for YouTube. So we're going to grow our audience here in a minute, very soon. Still sitting in calls right now. Kind of a yawn fest here, watching this wall of worry being climbed. Yeah, so you can look it up on your own. So they won't show you live streams. They will not show you on YouTube your actual current viewers on live stream. They will not show you. They refuse. They do not do it. So was a pandemic? Was it a pandemic? I don't believe so. I'll be honest with you. When the pandemic began, I took a course when I was in the Army with chemical, and I took this course because I was in U.S. Army Command. I was stationed in Southeast Asia with U.S. Army Command, and I don't know how much I should talk about this, but when I was in the Army, I went to chemical school and took some courses, and when I was in Southeast Asia, they did a lot of planning for moments like COVID, and when COVID emerged initially, I was really scared. And some of the things that I saw happening in China and here reminded me of all the protocols that I saw planned when I was stationed in Southeast Asia. So from my perspective, at least, from my experience, and as a matter of fact, we took our kids out of school before anything shut down because we could see. It was like all these alarm bells were going off from my training, and whether COVID was real or not, or escaped from a lab or not, we have those protocols. Our country has those protocols in place in case that does happen. Up 1 penny right now. Should be flat. I'm up 2 pennies right now. 1 or 2 pennies. I can't remember. So, whether it was real or a pandemic or not, how those wheels were turning around the world. As soon as the COVID started leaking from China, to talk about it and what they were doing in China, the protocols that are being put into place, I'm like, this is shit that I know will happen if this is real. They don't start those protocols unless they're really scared of it, and what it could be. So just remember at that time period, I think you have to go back to that time period of COVID's first beginning, and the protocols that are being implemented then. Warranted, or at least warranted, the reaction that took place at that time, I guess. Or at least in my view, I knew it was coming. I was like, they're going to shut this shit down. I'm like, they're going to shut the U.S. down within a blink of an eye. And I remember talking to my kids' school about it, and then the district about it, and asking them if they had, I forget what the name of the plan is called, but you have this plan in place. You guys have these plans? And they were like, no. And I forget what they're called right now, but there's these plans that school districts and companies put into place for quarantines and stuff like that. And they didn't have that plan. And I was like, fuck, man. So I took the kids out of school early, like a month, I think. Or I think it was in January or February. I started the process in January, I think. And by February, I had the kids out of school. And then it's, the shutdown swarmed across the world, right? Oh, yeah, the Evergreen Tips video. I wonder if I can screenshot this. So maybe you can tell me what that one means right there. I don't know what that one means. Hey, Alexander, how are you? Oh, dude, so I'm down a penny right now. 2 penny, or I'm down 1 or 2 pennies right now. So ready for this? So here's something fascinating. So this entire run up, right? This entire run up, I bought calls right here. And I am now down 2 pennies on that entire move all the way up. 2 pennies. So I'm going to leave these on until the end of the day. I don't care if they go to 0. I already know what's going on here. I will not be trading at all for the rest of today. So I already know what's happening here. So I got no interest in trading today. So you won't see me take any more trades today. 0. I got no interest. So they're going to burn options all day long today, in my view. Calls, puts, I don't care. They might pay some puts to the downside. But I've got some calls from down here. And in just this moment from there to there, they went to 6 cents right there. And they're now still, they're holding at 6 right now, but I don't care. So I've got no more trades for you today. That sucks. It's going to be a day. We're going to try to look around we're going to try to look elsewhere in the market and see if there's any other trades to put on for today and see if there's anything to look at. Now, we're going to talk about tomorrow as well. I figured that would happen here. See that big giant move right there? And it's just a function of murdering options. So we're going to look at around the market and see if there's any better trading out there. We're going to take a look at earnings for today. I'm going to mute Bookmap as I have no interest in this SPY action. None. 0. We're going to look at SPY really quick. So yesterday in stream, you're with me here when we said we got a new high. We had the cup and handle here. When we were coming into the close, I was buying this green line down here for a trade up. I actually got out right here. Took a bunch of money off the table, bought all that, right? Any of you that were buying this for the cup and handle trade, it's complete at this point. There is possibility for an extension to the upside into tomorrow. This is a signpost from 2022. But yesterday's video, if you paid attention to it, if you want to go back and watch it right now, if you want, as it's a permanent record, I gave you a target into Friday of 459. Told you it could possibly take into next week. It could take into Wednesday of next week, but that I expected it by Friday close. We got it today in pre-market and possibly a little bit more of it into the opening bell here today. So that could, I guess, count as that top. Heading into tomorrow, into Friday, you have R3 up here at 460. You've got 459.92. Is it possible that we trade up here, higher up here into Friday? Yeah, it's possible. We have some higher targets here, 465, 08, 466.24. We're going to talk right now about next week. This looks like it's kind of over right now. So we're going to take a look at something important. So I want you guys to see something here. It's a 15-minute chart right now. So I'm looking at those calls. I still own them right now, but I'm noticing that there's no premium in those calls, right? So what that's telling me is that the market needs to digest what happened yesterday. That's the simple way to say it. It's not really what's happening, but the market needs to digest this move to the upside. Needs to digest if the move is higher, needs to digest if we're going to go to 465, we're going to go to 460 and 480 and all of that stuff. So we're going to now, this was a red, remember this was a red bar up here, and this was a yellow bar down here, and then we had a green bar, and now we've got the green bar higher. We're going to adjust where we are in the market. So we're going to just give a market update at this point for next week. What to look forward to. I think the week is over here, so is my point. So this is into next week. This is what? Thursday, Friday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday right here. This is August 4th. Let me make sure I got that right. Yep, that's next week. Now, this was a red. This was yellow, and then it was red. Now it's green, believe it or not, right here. So this is a new zone to trade. Your next zone to trade is going to be right here. 460, 624, and 465.08. This is going to be your next zone. We're going to look for acceptance up here, right? You've got some volatility right here. You've got sellers telling you, fuck you, no, we're not going up there. We go over this every week, right? You guys know how we do this every week. So that one's going to be yellow, right? Sellers trying to tell you what? Trying to tell you a couple things, right? They're telegraphing some information to you. They're telegraphing to you two things. They don't want you trading this, right? They don't want you to trade this, right? They don't want to see a new zone to trade, right? And the market is going to tell you a little bit about this too, right? Market's going to push up here, whoop, and it's going to do one of two things. It's either going to consolidate for the move higher into next week, right? Or it's going to distribute and blast through and reject and start to head back lower. So if you are looking for a dip to buy into next week, where is it right now? Well, we bought this dip right here, didn't we? We bought that dip this morning, right? We just bought it, right? So just blowing it out a little bit. We just bought that dip for that move to the upside. If it rejects and these sellers win right here, right? These are stronger. We need time for buyers to ramp up and believe that we're actually going to 460. And you know what's crazy? They need to buy calls up here. They need to be buying 470s for us to actually get up to 465, 468. And to be honest with you, you really want to start seeing some calls being bought for 480. You actually want to see calls being bought in the next week or so up here and up here so that we can get right here. Does that make sense? You need people to believe that we're going up here. You cannot have people consuming Mike Burry thinking that we can't get to 480. That's what guys like that are going to do. There will be hedge funds out there right now. There are banks out there right now, sell side, that are going to do everything they possibly can to change the tide of sentiment. They will lie, cheat, steal, run newspaper articles. They will get on CNBC. They will get on Bloomberg News. And they are going to ramp up a campaign so that you don't believe that we can get up to 480. Okay? The big money out there does not want you to buy 480 calls to get to 470. It'll become more intense and more intense and more intense as we even trade up there. They don't want you buying 5,000 calls. They don't want you buying 6,000 calls. Not that those are available right now. I don't think they are. But I know people are buying 480s and 500s at the end of the year. So they want you to not believe that we're going up there. So right now, into next week, we did not squeeze up and roll down, right? We already know on a KISS trade or it's called two things, a KISS trade or I forget the fuck the other name of it is, right? I'm tired. But we did not squeeze up and break straight through, right? You already noticed that. We didn't break through the hourly trigger. So it's not bearish just yet, is it? It's a good sign for bulls right now. So it's showing some consolidation to at least attempt to make this trip up into next Friday. Or even this Friday, 465, 466, whatever that may be. So we're going to wait until the call wall goes up. If you don't like buying this dip right here to get to 466, 465, and you're trying to be a little bit more patient to get up there, I would be looking for a dip down at known, two places for known support into next week. The first place by next week will be right here on the daily trigger, down at 446.40. The second place is going to be right here. At 451, okay? So there's your first dip buy. So if you have buy the dip, buy the fucking dip, buy the motherfucking dip, these are your places right here, okay? Right where we are, down here and down here for next week. If there's any weakness into next week, if we fail to hold above 456, we fail to hold above 456, we will head down next week and look for a low of 452 to buy. Does that make sense? So 452, the low for next week, my expectation for next week is a low of 452. 452 and any kind of weakness to try to build the support momentum to the upside that we need to trade 466, 465, and likely this 470 up here. And that lines up. It's probably going to take us the rest of this month of July and then possibly even part of August with a topping pattern around 470 in August, and then a slow roll down into the end of the quarter. So if you're looking for a place to buy the dip, it's likely going to be down here at 452 and likely down here at 446. You could probably turn off your computer today and set an alert that sends you an email this week, and you'll get one of those dip buys. 451.52, 446. Okay, so that's your update for what to expect into next week. Thursday, Friday, Monday through Friday of next week. Matter of fact, we're rolling over right now. They're torching my calls. They're torching my calls right now. They're worth 4 cents. I bought them for 7, I think. I'm down 40% on them. They gave me 2 pennies. They were like, here's 2 pennies. Get out of here. And I'm like, nah, it's not good enough. So you can see right here, this is all consolidation. You can see the grinding. Dealers telling you get fucking lost. You ain't getting shit here. We're not printing puts. We're not printing any more calls. Don't expect anything today. Now, into tomorrow, what do we expect tomorrow? I'm going to expect more of the same, believe it or not. I'm gonna expect dealers to not do much for you, and they're going to allow the market to digest this move to the upside. You could even likely see this area right here get closed out by tomorrow morning. 455 at 50 or something like that. You could see that, but I don't see the bears getting like a bloodbath or anything, or their puts are going to print this week. I think they're going to kill all options in here between here, and here. I think that's what's going to happen. They're going to murder the fuck out of options. Come back on Monday, and you're going to get a new market that shows you range expansion or not. You're going to see a call wall that stays where it is, or you're going to see that call wall move much higher. And we'll know by next week if we're going to roll over and down. If the call wall is still at like 465 or something, that hasn't expanded to 480, then we're going to fucking know that this is the top. Geez, what are they doing, man? Like 5 cents on calls for that big giant move right there? That is fucking ridiculous right there. Look at all that drama. Look at all that drama right there. Ooh. 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 Look at all that drama, dude. Look at all that drama right there. Look at all that drama. All that anger. Look at all that emotion from sellers. Ooh, that's that failure I was talking about. Kind of see it, right? Before it even happens. So much anger from bears in here. Look how angry they are. Ooh, so saucy. Super saucy bears. So, watching all this right here, all this drama, means nothing to me. I don't know what to say about it. So we're going to take a look around the marketplace and see if anything is moving today that we can actually trade that's not an index. So we're going to take a look around right now. We're done with your market overview. You've seen what to expect into next week. I'm not going to expect much movement here. If you're trying to get a trade on here, like some kind of size or some kind of, I don't know, bearishness, something like that that's going to print huge money, I'm not believing it. Because I'm watching my options right now. I was watching them when we were going up right here. I was like, I'm going to put some calls on down here. So I made some money on the downside on puts. But then when I bought these calls right here, they gave me let me put it on a 1 minute chart. They gave me 2 pennies. Like this whole move right here. They gave me 2 pennies, right when we tagged that. I was up 2 pennies, and I was like, they're going to roll this shit in here. I was like, and then they started losing pennies on it, and I'm like, these fucking guys. You get what I'm saying? So this is a product of burning options into tomorrow. So so we're going to look around the market and see what we can find. Because I'd like to put a trade on that actually prints up or down if we're going to stick around and stream all day long. So we're going to move away from SPY, and we're going to review some ticker symbols right now. Give me just a couple seconds, and we're going to look around the market and see if we can find something that's going to print us a fat print into the end of the day. I'll leave that up for you right there. Put that up right there for you. And give me just 2 seconds. I'm going to look around the marketplace and see if we can find something else to keep us entertained for the rest of the afternoon. Man, I was looking at those calls and I'm like, I think they were 7 cents. I think at that time we were 2 strikes out from being in the money, and I'm like, 7 cents for those? 7 cents? You're saying that those things aren't going at 20 cents? I'm like, you're out of your fucking mind. Let me see what we got here. All right, what do we got in the background here? EV. Take a look at something here. T4 1 minute. T4 1 minute chart. Nope. In 1 second here. EVLV. That's not quite ready yet. Looking at a company called EVLV right now. But I'm not impressed with it. Why is that on a 1 minute chart too? I'll put that on a 30. There we go. It's worth keeping your eyes on EVLV. So an interesting company to keep an eye on right now is EVLV. They're on a 1, 2, 3, 4 trigger cluster on the daily. They're currently trading above their 5-minute trigger at $6.10. But I would still like to see the 27 EMA come up and interact with the price right now. EVLV is looking to trade $6.69. So right now it's trading $6.13. It's just beginning to become bullish here. 30-minute and a 30-minute chart. Just now, it's got its hourly and it's hourly, it's half hour. Its daily is just starting to turn bullish. It's really at a point where it's going to start ripping to the upside. So the ticker symbol is Echo Victor Lima Victor EVLV. Looking to squeeze to the upside to $6.70. Trade is dead with closing bars underneath. $6.05. Right now trading $6.13. Did have some sellers on the opening bell trying to push down on it, but I am very bullish on this ticker right now. EVLV. So keep an eye on that one. That's pretty low float stock. I don't know what the options chain looks like on it right now. I haven't looked. I don't like that one right now. I do like this one right now. I might actually take a trade on this one. Okay, so CRC, Central Retail Core, CRC, Charlie, Romeo, Charlie. We're going to take a look at this one for a potential squeeze play today. So we're going to look at Charlie, Romeo, Charlie. This one is prime right now. This is CRC, and this is a 30-minute chart. And this is really what you're looking for here. I want you to pay attention to this. The 5 minutes a little weak right now, but I want you to just see this right here. Momentum here coming up. Momentum here coming up. Momentum here coming up right now. Just starting to get bullish. You can kind of see it right there. CRC. It's holding its weekly right now. Its daily is pushing up. It has held its monthly, which is bullish. Any holding above monthly is bullish. Weekly is very emotional. It's looking to close a gap to the upside. I'll take a trade with you here on this one here in just a second. It's trading 42.25. California Resource Corp. Nope, wrong CRC. Nope. I don't know if there are options in this one. There might not be any options. Hold on here. There might not be any options in this one. I don't see it being listed here. That's really odd. I'm not seeing them come up inside. They're not offered on my ticker. I don't know why that is, but CRC, this symbol is not being offered on my is available to me. Is it selling right now? I'm not even watching. Look at him down there. Look at that rage down there. Look at that rage. Look at that seller rage down there. Look at that anger down there. Oh, and they got a second. Hold on here. So they've got the second bear flag here. I wasn't paying attention. They got a bear flag here or a bear plane here. Whenever you get the second one, there's the second one right there. This should lead to a pretty significant downside move. We should close out all this stuff here in just a moment. So we'll see if that happens or not. Whenever you see two of these in a row, it becomes extremely bearish. I was looking at CRC. That right there is a tell for you. The second one, you see one there and then a second one, usually leads to a significant downside move. So just keep aware of that trade right there. Probably not done going down right now. So if you're looking to enter this trade, there's probably a good chance for you to do it. I'll put that yellow up there so you can see it. Probably have more down to come. So if you're trading SPY, congratulations. CRC, I don't see them on, it's oil and gas, and I don't see them on my ticker symbol. I don't have them available to me, so we can't trade CRC right now. I don't know why that is. We got more blood coming. They're going to blast through all this stuff right here. Like rip all through this stuff right here. So whenever you see these whenever you see this right here, see that first one, that second one, and then a first one and second one, it's gonna fucking rip right down to the bottom there. It's not done going down. It's gonna go right straight down to the depths of hell. It's a great setup right here. 1 and 2. It's going to go straight down to the depths of hell right here. CRC, man, I can't find it on my brokerage. I can't trade it, so I don't know why I can't trade it. I don't know if it's maybe it is a pink sheet or something. I don't know. It's at $26. I can't see it on my side. I see CRC options, but I'm not seeing Central Retail Corp. Hold on. Oh yeah, that is the right. I do see. Okay, I got you, Winky. Maybe I'm looking up the wrong one on TradingView here. I might have charted the wrong one on TradingView. Hold on here, brother. Yeah, we already charted this one. We've already done, so I'm not going to buy any options on this one. Thanks for saying something, Winky. We already charted CRC. It's already hit its upper target. Its next target is $69. So no trade on CRC. I was looking at two different charts. I was looking at California Retail and California Retail and California Resources. Because CRC, the California Resources, already did its thing. It's right here. We already charted this one, right? And it's already done its thing. Matter of fact, it's almost ready to come down, right? So whoop, right there. And then you get your big cross right there on 50.97 to trade that larger move up there to $69. Look at that, man. Fucking thing came straight up. CRC is already done. And the last one to look at would be Duolingo. So we'll take a look at Duolingo next. And we'll see if Duolingo is almost ready for another rip. So that'll be the last of the four. It'll be Duolingo. So we're going to check on Duolingo. Maybe we can take some calls on that one. DUOL. It's a 30-minute chart. It's a 1-minute chart. DUOL. Chart. Yeah, I'm looking at Duolingo. I'm bringing it up right now on the 30-minute chart. Here's the 1-minute chart on Duolingo. Hourly's a little long in the tooth, but the daily is just starting to turn up right now. Hourly's just beginning to turn up on Duolingo. This is the 1-minute chart. This one's not quite ready either. The hourly looks like it's going to fail. There's a bear cross up here, too. So this might not be a good trade either. It needs to be down at like 148 bucks down here, 148.50 or so. So maybe no trade on Duolingo either. The 4 that I had that popped up, none of them look good. At least on a 1-minute time frame, they don't look good. Those are the 4 that popped up on my screener. So I'll look through these and see what I see. Dash rolling over. Nothing good on Toast. Toast is actually looking kind of bearish. Oscar Health is trying to recover for a bullish move. So Oscar Health might, if it turns around, could be a good trade, but it's not there right now. IONQ is below its 1 minute, it's 5 minutes, and it's hourly. That one's looking like it wants to roll down to 1272. FIP not looking too good right now either. PCore, nothing there for a trade. HashiCorp looks like it wants a pullback as well to $28. Dude, everything's looking bearish that I'm looking at. Shoals looks like it wants a pullback. Breaking through hourly trigger right now on SPY. See if we can tag this PT4 down below. I think we are able to tag this. I think we get this right now. I think we're able to get that like right now, believe it or not, or at least by in a day. So much anger, sellers. Look at that anger from sellers. So rough. So much emotion. So much anger. I always love this. Like no news. Just I'm gonna sell it down and clear out all this stuff over here. Like bulls aren't gonna buy here. Fuck you. We're going down. You can see it right here too. It was like, here's 2 pennies. I'm like, well, nobody's buying calls. All right, fuck it. We're going down. Where do you think shorts are stuck at here? Look at where shorts are stuck on this. This is where bears are upside down right here. If you're a put buyer, this is where you're upside down right here. You have to make that to gain like 30 to 70% of your trade. That's not even being in profit. That's just like give me 30% of my money back or something. So we should clear all this out right here. Should come right down and go blast right down. Be aware of this right here. So here's your first one. Here's your second one. The moment you ever see something like that, it's really bearish. Like boom, straight down to the depths of hell. Look at it right there. Woof. I'm looking at CFLT. I don't see a trade there right now. SMRT. I don't see a trade there right now. Short Energy Group is coming down, but it looks like it has potential. CHRD. It's rolling over right now, but if it holds on to 154.90, it should be fine. PT4 to the downside for bears on SPY is 455.28. GitLab looking extremely bearish right now. Actually, GitLab has a price target to the downside of 44.10. 44.10 on GitLab. NXT, Next Tracker, had a squeeze. I've been talking about this company called Next Tracker. They did finally get their squeeze. They traded from $39 to $45. We called that ticker out last week. NXT, if you're one of those bulls, congratulations. Traded all the way up to 49.66. It's consolidating right now. There might be continuation in that ticker. NXT. BRZE rolling over right now. They're not looking too healthy. Unity rolling over underneath its 1.5 and hourly down for a price target of 42.43. IoT holding on right now. No trade there either. Boy, I'm looking around the market right now. There is risk off going on, baby. Woof. FLNC coming down in its 1 minute, 5 minute, and hourly at $28. Has a downside target of 27.26. Lemonade went into sell mode. It has a target down below of 19.95. Credo Technology holding up just fine, but nothing going on with that one at all. Rum is looking to trade down and trade to $8.21. Target rolling over right now on its 1 minute with a price target down below of 134.03 if it gets down there. Its 1 minute trigger is at 135.61. Its hourly trigger is at 135. So target rolling over right now. Bearishness in the market, dude. Woof. Pivot point down here, your PT4, 455.28. Regen is sitting on its weekly right now. This one is looking like it wants to squeeze some more. It just squoze. So we went over Regen. It's trading 748.30. And if it does pull back, Regen Pharmaceuticals, if it does pull back, it would do a retracement to 734.64. But it is trying to wait for the hourly and 1 minute to catch up to have it squeeze again. Regen might be the best bet right now for a squeeze trade if you're looking for one. Allegro Microsystems coming back down. ALGM coming back down to its hourly trigger at 49.28. California Resources Corporation just squoze and rolled back over again. Trading back down to its 5 minute trigger. Actually, it just squozed like 2 minutes ago. Just squozed the fuck out of the thing. So CRC did actually squeeze there. They hit their 5 minute, came right off it, and started smashing higher. So CRC. Still squeezing higher. CRC and Regen are the best. Oh, it didn't come from my growth list. Here, Winky, you know what we'll do? Let me remove that one, man. Let me get that one off the list. Winky, of all those tickers, right, that I just read off to you, is that one the only one that's not on? Do any of those sound familiar to you? Let me read them off to you again, Winky. Hold on a second here, brother. Let me make sure I get this right. Yeah, hold on one second here, man. I'm going to read through them all one more time, brother. Are you ready? Duolingo. Was that on your list or no? I'm going to go through. If it's not on your list, let me know. Duolingo, DoorDash, Oscar Health, IONQ, FTAI, PCOR, HCP, Shoals SHLS, Confluent CFLT, SMRT. What else we got here? CHRD, GTLB, NXT, BRZE, U, IoT, FLNC, LMND, CRDO, RUM, TGT, REGN. Was REGN one of them or no? I think that was one of them. So region is not, TGT is not. ALGM. Hold on, I got two more. ALGM and CRC. I think that's all of them. I'm looking at them right now. Does that look right to you, Winky, or no? Let's take a look at them right now. Let's take a look at, I want to take a look at my list. We've been talking about, how long have we been talking about these, Winky? It's been a month or two or longer. How long do you think we've been talking about these tickers? Two to 3 months, Mr. Talking Monkey saying? 2 to 3 months, right? So I just listed them all off to you. Let's take a look at them really quick. Let's see how many are winners. What do you guys think? How many do you think are winners right now, Winky? If you had to guess, how many of them are winners? Winky, how many do you think are winners? Like percentage-wise. Do you think like I'll count how many there are. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I think there's like 20 of them. Oh, they're all winners? You think they're all winners? If they're all winners, right? What about AT&T? Well, like the overall market? No, Winky, I don't think the overall market. Didn't you make a comment that AT&T sucked or something? Didn't you say something about don't buy AT&T? I thought you said that just recently. Oh, I thought you said don't buy AT&T or it sucks or something like that. Oh, so you're saying that all spec growth is going up and it doesn't matter which tech growth that you buy. All tech growth's going up. It doesn't matter who it is. I see what you're saying. Yeah, you're saying that you could have thrown a dart at the board in 3 months ago and everything went up, right? What do you think is frothy? AT&T? Yeah. A little bit more down to go on SPY right now. See if we can get that last push down to PT4 off of the hourly trigger and see if we can tag this PT4 to the downside. Yeah, I swear we made a post on Twitter on the end of the day on, let me see if I can find it. Hold on a second, let me see if I can find it. Here it is, right here. What was that? July 18th. What time was that tweet at? 4:26 p.m. on July 18th. Well, I guess it's been coming back. Let's look at it. Damn. I'm looking at it right now. It came right up to its hourly and bounced off it. That's that like temporary bullshit, right? Like it'll come up and close that gap and then come back down again. So like AT&T is that like temporary bullishness, right? It bounced off that 1513, but it could come right back down and start heading lower again, couldn't it? Or it could close the gap above at 1585, but still head lower on the weekly. Yeah, I own this one. I own this from $13, like $13.75 or something. I wonder if I should hold it for the next year or 2 years. Yeah, I gotta see if I keep it in the investment account or not. I've got that and Tyson and PayPal and a bunch of other shit. So we're gonna do a video this week about investment accounts. And as we approach the actual top, it's one of my holdings, and I want to keep it for like 3 to 5 years. But if that's not the down on it, then yeah, I've got Tyson, I've got ATT, I've got PayPal, I've got TGT now. I've got I'll have to open up my account and take a look at what I've got. I still have some. I actually have some Tesla in there too. I got 100 shares of Tesla in there, so it looks bullish to me. I'm looking at the daily down here, and it's saying that it should explode to the upside. So, and there was another one that I was going to buy that I have not added yet, which is Disney. I still have not bought Disney yet either. Disney's in that same camp, right? Are you looking at it at home right now, Winky? It's in that same camp as ATT. I have not added Disney to it at all. And the only other thing that scares me here is how long do I have to own Disney? For 6 months minimum. Yeah, I own TGT and T, but I don't own Disney. I want to own it. I guess the question becomes, can I live with myself at $86? It hasn't gone down though, right? The last conversation we had was it was at $86, right? It said it was going to $76 and then it traded up to 87, 88 and then sold back down again. It's on my list. I haven't bought it, so it's on like if there was any one stock I want to buy, it's probably Disney, and I haven't bought that one yet. A little bit more down to go. Got to squeeze through, get rid of all of this. The rest of this gap to be filled down below. You can see it right there. Still have gappage even lower than this. Earlier, we talked about looking for a dip to buy at 451 and 446 for a high for next week. So we are close to that point, right? There's that 451 down here. Looking for a low for next week would be 451 and 446. So we are getting close down here. Almost close right now. Damn, I'm not getting bearish here at all. I'm getting bullish. You're getting bearish, I'm getting bullish. Disney earnings can be the next catalyst that drives it down. Do you have shorts on Disney right now? Who said that about Disney? Vast Finest. Do you have any shorts or puts on Disney right now? Yeah, I saw some of that discussion about Hulu. I did finally read up on that on Reddit. There was a discussion about it. Year long text Strader. Is anybody here actually short Disney or holding puts on Disney? Like, I don't want. I'm asking because I want to buy Disney. I want to know if anybody has any conviction to the downside. You're long Disney from 144? Fuck. That fucking sucks. That's fucking mind blowing. Winky, are you hoping for this the lower price so you can DCA down there? Are you like hoping for like the bloodbath so that you can grab them really cheap to DCA it, or is it because you're upside down? And you gave a target of 76, right? Mm. Do you think it's better for me to buy leaps, or do you think it's better for me to buy the underlying? Buy like those. They had a bunch of leaps for, what was it? The 2025. I'm looking at it right now. It's Jane. December 19th, 2025. It's not doing much. The bid is still at 560. I had a bid in on 2 days ago for $5, but it expired the day of. I could put another bid in for just sitting there. For 135 C's for December 19th, 2025. Yeah, we had the full conversation on this last week. Well, I kind of want it for like my kids, Winky, not really for me. It really doesn't, it's not something that I'm interested in either. It's more for my children. Like, so when I was a young adult and my wife was a young adult, our parents both gave us a bunch of Disney stock. And so I don't know if like I do the 2025 stuff. It just sits there in the account. Like when I took the Tyson trade, I figured it would be like a 3-year trade at minimum. So my oldest will be going to college, and I could probably just give her the fucking stock and be like, here you go. Have fun with fucking chicken nuggets. Oh, don't bring up weed stocks around here. Take those weed stocks somewhere else. Don't be bringing those weed stocks in here. I traded fucking weed stocks in 2017 and 18. Get out of here with that shit. That was the only weed stock run. Everyone since then's been bullshit. Yeah, I already moved TGT. Maybe I need to. I thought I had a second list here. I thought I had a long-term and a short-term list here. I thought I had a longer-term portfolio, but I need to. I'm going to log into JPM and see what I got. I got to log into Chase. I'm looking right now. I'm just making fun of you in the weed stocks. I don't trade them anymore. I traded them in the first weed stock bubble, and I never went back to trade them. So I don't pay attention to the weed stocks. I have no like love or hate for weed stocks. I just traded the first bubble and never went back to them again. I got trapped in some weed stocks in 18 or 19. I think it was 2018 I got trapped. When they rolled over, I took a bath on a couple of them. And I got so upset that I was like, I'll never trade that shit again. And then since then, there's been like, what, 2 or 3 more runs, 2 or 3 large runs in weed stocks. I could be wrong in that, but I never went back to trade them again. You know, I don't own any DPZ, but I have. I did trade DPZ during the stay-at-home trade. That trade was fucking outstanding. Let me look at it right now. That's actually a really good trade. No, I don't like it here. Fuck no. I see why you like it. I didn't know it was still this high. Holy shit. You don't even want to know. Oh, man. Dude, that Domino's pizza trade was fucking phenomenal. Yeah, I don't want to buy this here. I wouldn't mind buying it back down at like 320 or something. Like a 340. I'd buy it at 340, but I don't want anything to do with it where it is right now. No interest in Domino's. I see why you like it, but I got no interest in it. Zero. Yeah, NXT is printing like a stupid right now. But NXT is like Domino's Pizza. It's like a squeeze trade, but it's rolling over like Daly is rolling up on it. I don't want to buy it where it is right now. I got no business buying that. That's why I'm interested in Disney, is because it's down there in the gutters. No one wanted to buy AT&T. And that was a great trade. So far it is. I still am in agreement with Winky, though, and AT&T that it's dangerous. So here, we'll look at AT&T really quick. Just wait now to clear out the rest. We still have a little bit of gap down below here. I'll write the gap in here for you. Still more gap down here. That is unclosed at the moment. Let's write that in white right there. Still more gap down there left behind. You know, like the AT&T trade. We talked about AT&T last week on the 18th. We discussed it in the morning, and then you saw the giant volume bar at the end of the day. And it's done well since then. This is the trade right here. But even when this trade happened, I mean, like the daily looks great on it. But even when this trade happened, Is it just something where it rolls back up here and then you get one more flush down here to their earnings? And they have an earnings coming up right here on, looks like it's on October. So does it do that bullshit where it like comes up and then blasts down into their earnings once again? Is it just cleaning this shit up? Is it just cleaning up that shit? Like 12, what is that down there? $12? So I'd be down $1 or $2. It's right at its bottom here and here. This is going back to 2000. If it was to go to $12, yeah, it's pretty fairly good. Its next stop is $12. It had a giant volume bar right here. Giant volume bar. I'm assuming that bears want that target, don't they? See it? They want that fucking earnings target right there. I'm going to have to put an alert on it. Alert name DCA. I'm going to keep AT&T. I've created an alert at $12 on AT&T. I'm not going to sell it. And the reason I'm not going to sell it is because I want to show you what I was looking at today. Did nobody comment on this? No more puts. There's your PT4. There's your pivot. I'm going to show you guys what. Hold on, where is this thing? Tell me what you take away from this. So this is Stock Pattern Pros. And this is a chart from him. And he's talking about DJI. Squeezing up here, coming back down, squeezing up and just finishing that push up here. Here's October for if AT&T came back down here, it'd be a fucking bloodbath. Or does it even go higher, 37 or even 4,000 up there. This is a Stock Pattern Pro's Tim at Stock Pattern Pro. And he was asking the question this morning, DIA finishing like it started off, the October bottom, parabolic retest of the highs. So what I'm taking away from this here is that there's going to be a giant fucking move to the upside, a giant squeeze that you don't see coming. I guess AT&T may not fall in that category as there. Come on, man. Just a little bit more to close, dude. Just a tiny bit more. 455.42 right now is the gap closure down here. 455.44. 455.42 is the gap closure on this down move right now. Yeah, weed stocks. What did you say about that? Take your weed stocks and demand their certificates. Haven't traded them in probably 5 years. Could be long. I don't know what, 2023, 5 years at least. Something like that. Here's the last little gap right here. I can show this to you guys so you can see it. Oh, there's another gap down here too. There's a gap right here too. Can barely see it. There's a gap right here too. 455.35. Leave that one up so you can see it. PT4 is the pivot at 455.28. Showing more gap right now, too. You can see this gap showing itself right here at PT4. Ooh, I might have to buy this. Hold on a second here. I got a buy order in for 457 C's for 15 cents. I'll see if I can get a fill on this right down here. Got a little bit more gap down where I got this written right here. Just a little bit more gap. See if I can get a fill here. Trading 18 cents right now. I need 3 more pennies. There's a little bit more gap showing up right here. You see that gap down there? Are we missing gaps on this? There's another gap right down here, too. It's actually gapage all the way down to right there. 17 cents on 457 C's. I need 2 more pennies to jump on a trade here. $0.16 right now. Need 1 more penny. You're not going to give it to me. I need 1 more penny to get a fill. Still no fill. Nope. I'm starting to add right now. Hold on here. Hold on, let me add some. Hold on here. Don't. Easy, 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 easy. Add some right there. I'm like buying calls right now down here. Down below PT4 right now. This is the target. If you want an extension, S1 is 453.60 to the downside. I did just add some zero dates for like, I think there were 12 cents, 13 cents for calls here. I think it can keep going down. I think we can get down to this S1 down here. I think you might be able to get the second leg down right here. You see that? You might be able to get that last little leg right there. I think that's the full move, too. So we just traded the entire move. Or this is the entire move right here. I think. Let me see the closing bar. This is the entire move right here. This 455.45 right now. This is the expected move for the week. This is the lower end expected move all the way down here where this white bar is. So maybe they do trade the entire range in one day. That would fucking blow my face off. That should happen. If they traded the entire expected move up and down in 2 days, that would be impressive. I don't know. I just bought some cheapies right here. If they die, I think I'll buy calls down here for next week, for next Friday or something. I'm gonna trade this for retracements for a pull up. They're at 9 and 10 cents right now. They were 12 just a minute ago. So we'll see. $4.53s are 20 cents to the upside. Yeah, I'm going to leave these on right now. I'm not going to take these off. Blood in the marketplace, baby. Huge move for SPOOs. You've got the full move to 459, and now that's the expected move to the upside. And the expected move, we never tagged it yesterday. That was down here at 451, 452. Pissed off sellers and shorts in this marketplace. I did just buy, I've got a 50 pack of 457 Cs for today. There's a large block of puts at 250 or 457.48. They're $3 and $4 right now. The largest block of calls are 458C. They're worth 2 cents, 3 cents. So they're almost zeroed out right now. There's no more money left on the call side to fuel the move lower. So we're getting close here. I haven't looked on tomorrow's expiry for calls. Let me look at tomorrow. There's still 40 cents left on 458C for tomorrow. There's 147,000 calls for tomorrow at 458C. They're trading 37 and 38 cents right now. So I guess there's more juice in tomorrow's expiry on the call side that could print the put side. So we could see more down here. We could see that S1 or even the full expected move down here to 452. A little bit more juice to go down right here. I was also looking at the puts there. 453s are 24 cents. HYG is still rolling over to the downside. It's given up, and as a matter of fact, HYG could go as far down as 74.41. That was a mark that we left on the 24th. Dixie is still looking bullish here, consolidating with a move higher. NASDAQ has not closed its gap to the downside at 15,504. So if you're to close the gap on, and there's another gap down here too. If you look down here, there's another gap right here. There's actually more gappage to the downside here, and this would probably coincide with the NASDAQ gap. Tesla all the way back down to 261.27. That's that daily trigger for that 262 area for Tesla is that daily trigger area for VIX is getting really bullish here too. So VIX, I've got 1371 as the area of interest for VIX at 1371, and it still has more to go. It's only trading 1356 right now. So HYG is kind of just hanging out there in the middle of nowhere. HYG's got no, it's sitting on, it's like HYG is sitting on its lows from July 20th and July 17th. If it were to break there, it would trade as low as 74.13. You would see the market trade back to whatever July 11th was. So just follow me on this right now. So if you got to close underneath the hourly trigger, a couple of things like this, it could set up that move down to 446 on SPY. If HYG would go all the way back to June 11th. Now, NDX is saying, yeah, we just have a gap to fill. So NDX is saying we could fill this right here, but not further downside to the marketplace, down to that 446. So kind of a mixed bag on signals right now. I would say you get like a 60% chance of this and a 40% chance of 446. So we trade back right now. Give back. We're now back to the same price we were at the day yesterday at the close. So yesterday's close is where price is right now on SPY. I want to look at Disney again. Disney's retesting its lows. It's now at 85.64. So, Winky, if you're watching right now, 84.18 was its actual low. So, just going back to the Disney conversation, we were looking at it the other day. Its low was 84.16. Disney right now trading 85.64. And I've been wanting to add Disney to my portfolio, but it has an earnings coming up on August 9th, it looks like. Let me look on a different chart here for it. And it's now below its hourly trigger right now. And I fucking want to buy it right now at this moment. I want to buy Disney. Hold on here. So August 11th, 88 C's are $1.89. 90 C's are $1.29 on Disney. We got to see what the implied move is on Disney for their earnings. Let's look at Disney. Right now, Disney's expected move is 5.6% on their earnings. VIX is coming into that area of interest right now. It is now coming up to that 1371. I've got two targets there. I just tagged 1372 to the pin. 1372, 1371, and VIX just tagged. 5.6% move on Disney. Yeah, that Hulu thing, man. I agree with you on that fucking Hulu thing. On Disney. 5.6% move on Disney into their ER. And let's say they're at their low right now. So on their low right now, they're still only expecting $90.43 if they were to trade sideways from this point forward. And 5.6% from here on Disney. The downside isn't even $76. It's like 80. I think you might be right. I think you might be right, Winky. So 5.6% move from right here on Disney is 81.05. So you're expecting a fucking bloodbath into their earnings. They're on their low right now. 76 is a 10% down move, a 12%, 13% move on Disney to the downside. From now until then, 13%, bro. I don't know. And there's a high concentration of calls on August 11th for $1.27. For August 11th for $90. Nice blood right now on SPY, trading 454.19. Looking for, we have a gap down below, still not closed on 452. The expected move for the week down here at 451. Bloodbath in SPY right now. Now trading below the low yesterday on SPY. Meanwhile, I'm over here looking for shit to add to my pile of fucking investment accounts and looking for dips to buy for next week down here. All spec growth was looking like dog shit, except for two tickers into when we were up here was all looking like dog shit. I didn't want to take any more calls up here. They weren't paying anything for that big move up here. They were giving no money up here for calls. Giant move right here gave me 2 pennies. So you could see at the end result of that is they were having none of it, right? Trading it straight down to the depths of hell down here to the hourly trigger, got underneath it, rejected the hourly trigger, now rejected the pivot, now looking for S1 to the downside, and there's a bigger gap down below at 45.218. So we're already down here. You might as well fill that gap, right? I've got some calls on right now, too. I got to get back over to SPY. I've got a 50-pack of calls on. I'm going to get torched on this trade. I've got a 457 C's. I've got a 50-pack. They're 3 cents. I bought them for 12 cents. So I'm down 75% on that trade right now. 453 P's have gone up 100%. So major blood in the marketplace. Huge money in puts right now. Woo! They just smoked a bunch of puts. Woo! I'm watching the put side right now. I just watched puts lose 100% of value right there. On that one candle right there. Big giant green bar right there. Holding a 50-pack of 457 C's. Blasted right through PT4 like it was nothing. Still vertical white line here. Still violently. Nothing saying that we're done going down here. Nothing saying we're done going down. And one other word of warning to you. You've got HYG now breaking below its support. Its next support is down at 74.13. So you could see a bloodbath here in just a few minutes. Huge bloodbath here in just a few minutes. Dude, I'm going to play some bear music if you get it. Like, HYG has got zero support right now. Nothing. We've got a gap being closed on NASDAQ real quick here. So NASDAQ has a gap that's about to be filled. And hold on here. NASDAQ's gap will be filled at 15,503, but then it's got a giant gap below it at 15,309. Sorry, I'm not paying attention to the screen here. And that would be that gap fill on HYG. So you could see a bounce here on the gap fill on NASDAQ, but then further bloodbath to the downside into Friday. Apple trading, giving back all of its gains from yesterday. Apple coming down right now into its opening price currently. Tesla now trading below the 263 daily trigger, now trading underneath its 262, 263 support. Tesla's has broken support at this point on its daily trigger. I'm going to take a walk around Fangman and see where support is for a bunch of these tickers here. Hang tight here. I'm going to take a look around the market here. So just a word of warning to you if you're a bull. Tesla has broken its support at daily trigger, trading below the 262. Apple has not broken anything but its hourly trigger, so it looks like it's still safe. Its daily trigger is down at 190, though. 190.05. If Apple can get a rejection on 194.94, you would have a target down below of that 190 or 189 on Apple. Meta right now trading directly on its hourly trigger at 312.41. You'd look for a full retrace to 294.22 if it breaks below. Amazon, this is a big one. So just a heads up out there. If you like Amazon, it is sitting on its daily trigger right now at 128.76. 128.76. If Amazon has closing bars on a 30-minute underneath, and you've got a rollover right now in the hourly trigger on Amazon, you could see some blood there. Let's see, what else are we doing here? Meta, Amazon. I got a P. Tesla. Who else are we going to do? Google and Microsoft. Google currently sitting on its hourly trigger. Next stop down for Google would be 122.89. Bloodbath in HYG right now. HYG in free fall right now. NASDAQ has closed its gap at this point. Its next gap below goes to 15,309 here. 15,309. Come on, baby. The VIX just went back and retested its high at 1411 just now. Woo! Dude, I gotta play some bear music here. If they get this one last blast down here, fuck yeah. Dixie remaining solid on 101.64. Looks like it wants to rip up and try again for 101.24. That is its previous high going back to, shit, that is its previous high. In how long now? Let's look on a 1 hour chart here. Damn it, it's got two more gaps to fill to the upside on Dixie. Two more gaps to fill on the upside of Dixie. Tesla in free fall right now. Apple in free fall right now. NASDAQ now in free fall. Damn, holy shit. Goog holding up just fine, supposedly. Microsoft, dude, does not look good. Just a heads up. I have not seen a cross of hourly and hourly and daily on Microsoft since. You ready for this? March 23rd. So Microsoft with its first hourly and daily cross going all the way back to March on Microsoft. God damn, Microsoft. Dude, I thought we'd roll today, but not like this. God damn. Microsoft, very dangerous here. Microsoft could go all the way down to 307. Even if there's a pullback higher, first time a cross of the hourly over the daily trigger in many months. March, April, late March, so 3 or 4 months. Be very wary of Microsoft. AMD looking very weak as well. AMD is now underneath its daily trigger and underneath its hourly trigger. It would, if it got a pull up, if it got one more confirmation, it could signal a bloodbath on AMD to 101.67. Woo. Bearish, baby. Super bearish. Super bearish. Beautiful move for Bears today. Unreal. I wish I'd grabbed some of this. I grabbed this one here, but never grabbed any of that right there. Didn't take any of that trade down. None of it. And I'm looking for a fucking buy for next week. And I got some 0-8s up here that are gone, torched. And now I'm looking for a dip to buy for next week. But, dude, I'm looking at Apple and Google. They do not look pretty, dude. And HYG is in straight free fall. Like, HYG could fucking seriously, you're talking about trading all that shit down there too, like 450, maybe even 446. Like HYG, dude, is in straight free fall into this close. HYG, let me give you an example of what they're giving back. HYG is giving back 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. On track to give back 13 sessions of risk. Holy shit. And NASDAQ's in complete free fall right now. Absolute free fall. Absolute free fall right now. God damn. Woo. And I gotta pee. But I'm not going anywhere. I'm going to stay with you. I'm not leaving anywhere. So, too exciting. There's the hourly trigger up here, way up here. NASDAQ with its first green bar at this moment. First green bar in NASDAQ in some time there. Hot damn. Apple with its first green bar. Tesla with its first green bar. HYG looks like it's a wounded dog that wants to get put to bed. Like wants to get buried. HYG actually has even farther. HYG could give back all the way to July 6th. They've got gaps on HYG all the way back to July 7th. July 7th. I'm going to write a target down there. $73.87 in free fall for HYG. Quick relief trade right here for SPY, but dude, I'm telling you what, there is a setup here. There is a setup here for NASDAQ to get fucking wrecked coming up. There is a setup here. I'm looking at Microsoft. If Microsoft were to reject, if Microsoft rejects like 338.72, even if there's a relief trade here, if there's a rejection here in Microsoft, that shit is going to the depths of hell. Great trade if you're a bear today. Congratulations. Dude, Tesla, man. God damn Tesla. Everybody that was loading up on calls on Tesla, all that shit is gone. And we've got that target down below of Tesla, 222. Woo! Damn, I'm looking at Disney. I'm trying to buy. I want to buy some Disney. I want to buy some Disney calls for ER, and they're not giving it up right now. They're trying to give it up, but they still haven't given it up. And they're daily, dude. Like I want to buy Disney calls here so fucking bad for August 11th. They're still holding up right now. They're $1.27. Hold on. Wait for me. Wait for me. Wait for me. Hold on. All right. I've got some Disney calls. I've got some Disney calls for August 11th. I'm on 90 Cs for August 11th. I'm hoping that if there's more down here, that I'm not gonna get too fucked up with that much time on them. that this ain't going to matter here if we come back down here and clean the rest of this up. There's still a gap down here. Still a giant gap left behind right here. So I don't know that this is over yet, but I'm not going to, with that kind of a dip right there in the market, I don't want to see, like I know the Hulu stuff is there, but dude, I don't fuck with the mouse, man. Mouse can make up all kinds of stupid shit in their earnings. They've had bad earnings too, though, where they say they're like they brought Iger in and they've got like we're doing reconstruction, all that stuff. But dude, like fucking Disney, man, no way. I ain't buying that $76. Not right now. I'm not. I'm gonna put a fucking. Hold on a second here. All right, how about this, Winky? I've got to stop on it. I'm not going to say where it is publicly on YouTube, but I got to stop on these Disney calls just in case you're right and I'm fucking wrong. So I bought some Disney calls. I got to stop on it. I got to stop on them now so I won't get fucked. Hopefully I won't get fucked in an overnight. I've got Disney calls for August 11th. I'm really scared right now buying calls down here. And you know what's making me scared? Is fucking Microsoft is making me scared. Microsoft is making me scared. And let me look around and see what Google's doing again. Let me look at Apple again. Google is fine. Apple, let me look at NVIDIA next. Apple has more down to go. Apple can easily trade 189, 190. NVDA. NVIDIA is fine right now. They just bounced off their hourly trigger, so they're good to go. Meta is sitting on their hourly trigger, so they're okay-ish right now so far. Microsoft looks like it wants to, like it's a wounded fucking dog. Damn. So I bought some Disney calls for August 11th. I've got some calls still over here that are all fucked up. They're like 3 pennies, 2 pennies right now. They're gonna actually probably zero those out here in a minute. So I'm gonna leave those on. They don't go anywhere. Now, if you think there's a trade in SPY for Friday here, I doubt it, man. I think that we go down and get that 452. I think we go down and get that 446 at some point next week. Earlier, we talked about this right here, right? So earlier we talked about if you were looking for a dip for next week, you're looking to buy this move right here or this move right here. We're down here. If you want to buy your weekly calls for next week, we're right there right now. If you're waiting for 446, there's a chance here. You got some tickers. You've got a giant fucking bear flag on the 5-minute chart on NASDAQ, or not flag, but a bear plane up at 15,600. So the implication here would be that maybe you come up here and then trade that down there into next week. You get the rejection right here. You can see it. As a matter of fact, it's a 15-minute chart. You can see it forming right here. You can see it forming right fucking here. Woo. Into tomorrow. That's a fucking nasty thing right there. So be nimble here for sure. Whatever you do, be nimble. That would put us back at a test of the hourly trigger up here at 456.71. But even so, like the 5-minute, it's already crossed up here. 15-minute hasn't shown itself yet. It would be, this is the 15-minute right here, 15-minute chart on the SPY. But you can see it right fucking here. Matter of fact, we're going to leave this. We're going to leave a rejection. Hold on a second here. What is that? 456.24. Right there. You'd want to see a rejection right there. And that's where you get your 446 right down here. God damn. SPY, baby. What'd you do? Microsoft, what did you do? I mean, just look at that blood right there. So you'd want a rejection right up in here. You'd want to see, on the 15-minute chart, you'd want to see a rejection right here, and you'd get 446. Now, not saying that for today, like on a 5-minute chart. So on a 5-minute chart, it would mean nothing to, I don't know why that green is now showing up. On a 5-minute chart or a 1-minute chart, this whole expected move is still on board. Like this whole expected move down here is easy to tag. Easy to tag that down there. Easy, no problems. This is what you want for 446. I'll write this in right here for you. God damn. Want rejection for 446. Right there. God damn. Bloodbath in the stock market. Let me put some bear music on. I should put on the Sinead song that I posted this morning. Bears taking it downtown today. Rushing. Spoos. Woo! Down. Showed it earlier this morning. Showed the first cross above. Next cross here. Smashed and rejected on the hourly trigger right here. And woof, bloodbath. Woof, bloodbath. And we're still below S1. Target to the downside for today on a 1-minute chart. 451.70, baby. God damn, S3 at 450. If you're still in puts, let me know. Say something to your friends on the chat. Woo. So, hold on here. What am I missing here? Come on now. Why is that frozen there? Hold on a second. I'm missing something here. I gotta do hide. Hide the taskbar. I got a taskbar that won't go down. Fuck yeah, bear music. Dow loses more than 100 points on pace to snap historic streak of 13 straight gains, baby. I saw some negative news on Tesla as well. But hold on here. I got another one for you. Is that the same song? Oh, yeah, wrong song. Hold on, I got the wrong song. Dude, I'll tell you what, man. I'm going to turn the volume down on this. Can you guys hear this music? Yeah, you really can't, can you? You can kind of hear it. Dude, like, I'm looking at Meta right now, like, dude, I'm telling you what. This could be the correction. Fuck yeah, man. This could be the correction that you're looking for. You need a confirmation up here first. You need a confirmation up here, but if you got it, dude, this is the first, like, looking good, sexy, like, down, constructive down. I've seen. And I don't know if it's just profit taking or if this could be the corrective move. It'd be fucking awesome if it was. VIX trading 1437 right now. HYG, man, just hanging out. Just hanging out. No support on HYG. Take a look at NASDAQ on the 5-minute chart. NDX look at. It does fucking not look pretty, dude. Right down there. We're gonna leave this one up right here because I think you can get this. I think it's possible. I think it's possible you can get that into this close right here. It's possible. Like NASDAQ looks nasty right now. Anybody seeing that? If you're long on NASDAQ, dude, 15,309 is the gap on the downside on NASDAQ. Ooh. Look at that right there. Oh, wait a minute. Look at how low that is. Woo. Look at that down there. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that supply down there, that demand. Holy shit. Look at that down there, dude. Look at how low that is. 4,000. What is that, 44? 4,400 right there. Looking for a fucking meltdown in the marketplace. Straight meltdown. Hells yes. That puts it at way down here, baby. You guys want to see how far down it puts you? Right there. Look at that. Woo-wee. I gotta get some fucking puts here. God damn. NASDAQ looking very weak here. Looking for a capitulation move in tech right now. Apple getting murdered. Power hour right now. 1 hour left for the stock market. VIX ripping faces off. There is a, hold on here. What's going on? My stuff going on here. I got problems in my video player. There's a bounce right now in HYG, even though NASDAQ looks extremely bearish. Just a heads up that HYG does have a bounce going on. There's a rollover in VIX right now, but dude, Tesla, oh man, dude, does not look good. Apple does not look good. NASDAQ does not look good right now. Woo-wee. Dude, do we have more to come for tomorrow? You want the rejection up here at 440, 456 on a 15-minute chart for more down to 446, baby. That was fucking fast as fuck. Woo. Yeah, that's that 446 down there, man. Do you see it down there? Look at it down there. It's way the fuck down there. Hold on, let me get down there and see it, find it. Come back up there. Look at that order down there. 700, Phil. Look at that, Bep. Come on back up. Look at it way down there. Look at that big thing down there, dude. That is fucking monster down there. Look at it sitting right on the precipice right now. Just need a quick rug pull. Like, just rug pull that shit. SPY now rolling over, trading 452.78 right now. Bloodbath in the stock market. Bloodbath, baby. Coming down and trading 452.75. I'm telling you right now, dude, NASDAQ looks like it wants to fuck to the downside. Like straight up fuck to the downside. 15,310.53 price target. 15,310.53 price target on NASDAQ right now. Monster downside expected here. Monster downside. I am extremely bearish here to the downside. There is no reason for NASDAQ to hold on to what it's got down here. No fucking reason. It should go down there and close that entire fucking gap, dude. Just bloodbath it. Straight down to the depths of hell. Just clean it all out. Come on, NASDAQ. $3 p.m. We're going to find out if we get the panic sell on a Thursday down to the depths of hell on NASDAQ, or if there's a pullback to the rejection area to go find that 446 to the downside. We're going to find out right now in this next hour. Hell yeah. Yeah, if you look at NASDAQ on the 5-minute chart, dude, it looks fucking gross. Like, gross. NDX, bring up a chart of NDX. It looks really fucking sick. Like, really bad. Does not look good. Does not look good. Even if this pinned here, we're going to look at NASDAQ really quick. I'm going to show you guys some. Dude, like, NASDAQ does not look good. On a 5-minute chart here, right? I'm going to show you guys something here. And that's not guaranteed. I'm going to show you guys something right here. Like, you see this right here? Like, you want to see blood? You see that cross right there? I want you to see that cross right there. And I want you to see an example right there. And even if you get this pull, right? See how that's coming straight down right there? Even if NASDAQ pulls up right here, even attempts to. Let me see this here. Let me show you guys something in a larger time frame here. Like NASDAQ, I want to show you guys something right there. Like that shit happens right there. And fucking this one comes back down. Dude, I'm going to tell you it's 3 right there. That's 3. That fucking thing comes down right there. And I'm going to show you exactly where it's going to go. I'm going to show you exactly where it's going to go. If there's a rejection there, why is that not showing up for me? Man, NDX. 15,310. Yeah, you're going to see this get tagged right here. Right there. Take that one right there. Just to tell you what, dude. There it is right there. See it? And there's another one below it. That's from June 11th. And that would bring HYG down to June 7th too. So HYG, if it goes down to June 7th, this entire move will be erased right here. You guys see it now? You got the first cross right here. You got the second cross right here. You got the failure on NASDAQ right there. NASDAQ failure, new high. All right, teed right off on it. And, dude, you will clear this whole thing up down here. 15. Actually, I said price target 15,310. I lied. 15,127. And all you need for that to happen is some kind of like fucking failure right there. And then boom. And boom right there. And there's your HYG closing all that gap too. And that is 7/28. That's tomorrow. Friday close. That's Friday fucking close right there. So even if you had a recovery in NASDAQ, you're still looking at that by Friday close. That's pretty fucking big right there, right? We haven't even gotten started yet. So that's my point is we haven't gotten started yet in downside. That would put Meta at 294.07. That's pretty fucking big right there, right? Just look at that right there. Even if you got that right there, by morning you would see 15.127. That's if HYG went down and closed all of its gaps. That's pretty fucking monster right there. I got to look for some puts for Friday. Now I'm scared. Daddy's scared now. And we're only down right now 0.5%. We're only down 0.5% right now in SPY, which is, for all this blood and drama, this is not even a full percent right now. Not even a full percent. So to think that we can't continue to go down into this close is not real. We can go down to this in this close. As a matter of fact, I'm going to expect us to go down and tag that expected move, at least this S2 right here. So right here, this expected move down here, where this gray bar is, you've got a gap down here that's hiding, and here's S2. I'm going to at least at minimum expect S2 and possibly 450. Another 20 points down. That's not even 1%, I don't think, on the day. So I don't think that's a big, powerful move just yet. I don't think we're even close to being down yet. S3 expectation to end of day, 450. Maybe this one right here is your most expected move. But, dude, I'm telling you what, NASDAQ looks like it wants to fuck. Like, you're going to see straight green bars to the depths of hell here. Literally straight green bars to the depths of hell. Trading 452.43 right now. Going in to close that last gap down below. Trading 452.41 right now. I got to pee really bad. Damn, I've got 432 P's, substantial amount, but I don't think we get that low. Dixie has tons of shit to close to the upside. HYG is bottoming right now. Telling a different story than tech is. Telling a different story than NASDAQ is. A new high again on VIX trading 1437 just then. NASDAQ can go as high right now as $15, baby. It's only trading 14.18 right now. $14.85. And then after $14.85, we've got I gotta piss so fucking bad. $15.92, and then after that, baby, is 17 or 16 and change. 1662 for the upside move. Blood in the marketplace. Expected move. Almost tagged in 2 days. So we tagged the upside expected move on the open this morning, and now we've tagged near the upside move or the downside expected move on the weekly for S&P 500. Meta still holding on to its hourly right now. Tesla in complete disarray. Tesla trading underneath its daily trigger. Big thing here for Tesla is the hourly is coming underneath. The hourly is underneath, or the hourly is coming over to the daily to check on it. You've got this bar up here for the 15-minute Rejection for 446 on SPY. MSFT still in the dumpsters. The hourly has now crossed the daily on Microsoft. Dude, Microsoft looks like it is fucking going to sit down there for like 3 weeks. Microsoft, not looking good. Meta, holding up just fine. Apple, I don't think so, man. I think Apple does trade 190. I don't care when, but I think it does. I don't care if it takes 2 weeks. I think Apple does trade 190, definitely. Meta looks strong, though, man. Meta looks good. Surprised. I got a pee. Google, can't say just yet. Sitting on its hourly trigger. Dude, Tesla does not look good. So, of all the big tech names, Microsoft and Tesla look the worst right now. Like, they look like dog shit. They do not look good. Nvidia's holding up. Google's holding up. Meta, of all people, is holding up just fine. I didn't look at Netflix yet. Let me go pee really quick. I'll be right back. Netflix, not looking good. Netflix does not look good, dudes. Netflix, we had a target of 375. We're going to hit it. We have a green box down there at 375, already penciled in. So look for 375 on Netflix. You know, as a matter of fact, Netflix is on the same fucking track that Tesla is. And Netflix reported earlier than Tesla. So if you want an idea of where Tesla is going, Netflix is doing it right now. There's some chop coming for some of tech for sure. And for some of tech, looks like some chop. Some of tech looks really fucking ugly. Really bad. Like Netflix, Microsoft, and Tesla. The three of the Fangman plus T bullshit. And yeah, I'm calling it Facebook still and not Meta. So those three look like really bad. NASDAQ with a few green bars. Apple with a dip buy. Tesla with a dip buy. HYG with a dip buy. VIX still ripping right now. Give me like 5 minutes. I gotta go potty really quick, really bad. And we'll look at the chart again for next week. So earlier today, I had said I'm not trading anymore, right? No more size in the market. And let's look at that chart one more time before I take a potty. So in that 15-minute time frame right here, right? That's that daily trigger down at 446. That big move down here, right? Come climbing up here, hit the weekly expected high on the open at 459. Came all the way back down, hit the expected move, close enough to the expected move to the downside. Bears want to reject up here and get underneath that expected move next week to hit 446. Wild day in the market. This is a bigger move today. If you look at this, right? Bigger move to the downside than the bulls got in the overnight. Larger move to the downside. Bears, dude, I'm going to say this. Bears won, baby. Bears for the W. If you were to look at yesterday and today combined, I'm going to call this a bear fucking W on yesterday. Bears with the fucking big W. Now, saying that, with all that drama to the downside, if you're in puts over here, you're still not getting a print. You see that? So you get the downside expected move. You're still not getting the print on puts. If you re-upped over here, yeah, you got the downside on the puts. But if you were back here, no dice for you. You need to be like down here on S3 something like that to get the actual print. Though it seems like kind of dramatic, they still didn't get the print that they were looking for. So hopefully, if you're a bear, you re-upped on puts up here and you're super bearish, and hopefully you get another more into next week downside to 446. I will say this. There are some tech stocks that do not look healthy right now. They are the least healthy that they've looked in some time. We're going to look at one in particular, Microsoft. And I want to show you guys something. I'm going to show you Microsoft specifically and why there should be at least some concern. So Microsoft. Yeah, they had the hourly come down to the daily here, right? But it didn't cross, did it? You got a cross right there. Do you see that right there? You got a cross. You have a cross of the hourly over the daily. So I'm going to tell you, man, seeing that cross on Microsoft, we haven't seen that. See how that green didn't cross right there? You start seeing it way back here, March 10th. So I'm going to let you know that this is a warning sign to you if you're a bull. You start seeing a rejection up here in Microsoft, dude, that shit is going down. 310, 307. Abso-fucking-lutely. Microsoft. Not looking good. This is not a good look right here. When I see that cross of that green over that yellow right there, that is even if it pulls up, I don't like that. You can't, at this point, you can't get bullish on Microsoft unless it goes above 340. Has to regain 340 and hold it. Microsoft, baby. Oof. And that's same thing on Netflix and same thing on Netflix. My calls are printing on Disney. Good. Good job, Disney. Disney's printing my calls already. Fucking Disney. Disney with a failure of a new low. That's good to see. Unreal right here. Unreal. Bears want to pin this market. 317. 23 minutes left. Bears want this rejection level to come down, which it is. Bears are going to want to pin this market into the bell for further downside. If they pin this market, look out down below. Look out down below. All right, I got to go pee. I seriously got to go pee. I haven't peed all morning. It's 3:30 in the afternoon, or 3:18. I haven't pissed since like 8:30, 9:30 this morning. Give me just 5 minutes. All right, I'm back. Hold on a second here. Move that over. Hold on one more second. All right, I'm back. Dude, I had to go potty really bad. See here, get rid of that thing up there. Where is that thing? There we go. Nope. 1 second. Spoo's hitting right now. NASDAQ not looking good, not looking healthy. VIX looking sexy and bullish right now. HYG is recovering, but still not looking good here. Looks like a bottom on Bookmap right now. So I'm about to play some more trades here. I bought some Disney. I got a nice bounce off of it. I'm also going to start placing some trades. I'm going to play some trades on McDonald's and UPS. And I'm going to pee. Look at McDonald's really quick. I want to buy XLU too, but McDonald's is the next one. 315. No fucking way that's hitting 315. Hold on 1 second here. I love you. I'm going to try to buy some McDonald's and UPS calls here, too, along with the Disney that I got. And I'm also looking at XLU for a rotation trade. So I've got McDonald's up right now. I'm looking at 315 C's for August 18th. Haven't bought them yet, but they're 22 and 29 cents. Pretty big fucking spread on those. So I'm not happy with that spread. Hold on a second here. 66 for 310 on August 25th. Man, I don't know if it can actually get that high. I don't like that. I don't like those calls either in McDonald's. Like I see 300. Yeah, maybe I'll wait on McDonald's. I'm not a fan of the fucking spreads. I don't want to fucking own that shit either. That fucking price. Let me look at UPS. I'm going to say no to McDonald's right now. But UPS I like. Their earnings aren't until August 8th. I don't think they do well on their earnings. I think their earnings are going to be shit. I don't like UPS either. I had McDonald's and UPS that I was looking at. I'm not a fan of either. I was thinking I would buy those two along with Disney, and I'm going to pass on both of those right now. I don't like the roll in their. I don't like the roll in their daily there. I mean, I like the chart a lot. I like the UPS chart, but I don't want to trade. Or I guess I could take the trade and dump it before earnings. I don't know, man. It's a nice looking chart, dude. Does anybody think that UPS is going to have a good earnings? I don't think they are. I think after that agreement, they're going to get fucked. Definitely consumer is still strong, but guidance could really suck. Yeah, I just looked at UPS and McDonald's, and I'm not a fan of McDonald's. I'm a fan of, but I don't like the spreads on the calls. There's a giant fucking spread on calls on UPS. Oh, not UPS, on McDonald's. The UPS I don't like. McDonald's call spreads are out of fucking control. I don't want to pay. I don't want to pay for that spread. Let me look at McDonald's again. Yeah, I don't fucking like that one either. I ain't buying that shit either. So I'm going to say no to McDonald's and no to UPS. No to McDonald's, no to UPS. I got no's on both of those for myself. I don't like the idea of either of those. I've got Disney calls. I don't like the whole fuck with the mouse thing. I'm fine with that. I'll hold those right to the fucking report. I want to see Disney like pull some shit out of their hat. Hey, buddy. What are you doing, handsome? SPOOs right now pitting into the close. It's 333. The hedge is still on the market here. We'll see if they let it off. I'll look at the 15-minute chart and see if that red box has come down at all. Still up there. Still up there. It's actually kind of higher. It's like right here. Actually, it doesn't have to be the red box. It's a red box, but it's the white line that matters. Bears want the rejection, the confirmation of a move lower. Woo! Congratulations to Bears, dude. Fuck yeah, Bears. Go Bears. I don't see anything else that I wanted to buy. That was it. Just UPS, McDonald's. Actually buy the underlying or some stock, or some underlying or some options, but I don't see any of those making me happy there. Yeah, I got no love for oil. Well, I've got love for oil, but that trade is over to me. We traded oil stocks earlier. I'm not saying I like the idea of the oil trade for hurricane season. I guess that's close. That's 2 months. Binky's saying concur on UPS. You looked at October spreads, but their earnings will include contract price impacts. That's my problem with it right there is the renegotiating of their contracts. So I got nothing there. I looked at XLU to buy calls there, and I'm like, yeah, it's probably the only other one I would be interested in. Let's look at XLU really quick. I think this might be the start of it. You could still see that pull up in the marketplace, but I think this might be it, man. This might be good here. Get a nice pull up here, and then bam, 446. I don't think you're getting 440 or lower, 430. Maybe. If you can get it, I'll be a happy man. So if you can get it before August 11th, if you can get 432 before August 11th, I'll be a happy guy. But I don't think you're getting it, so we'll see. Yeah, that's what you're waiting for too. The bad hurricane season, dude. Like I was watching that newscast from Florida, and it is gonna get fucked up down there. Without a doubt, Florida's gonna get fucking wrecked. Louisiana, Florida, they're doomed. They ain't got nothing else. Like Florida, like I said, Disney, Florida. Imagine that, right? I got calls. And a fucking hurricane comes through and shuts down Disney, that'll be really fucked. like natural reason for Disney to go down. How much are calls for tomorrow? How much are spy calls for tomorrow? Damn, they're fucking expensive as a motherfucker. Expensive as a motherfucker for calls tomorrow. Dude, $1 or 64 cents for calls for 455s. 65 fucking cents. $457s for tomorrow. Yeah, I'll throw a little bit on there. I'll throw some 457s on. I got some 457s I'm throwing on for tomorrow too. I'll do the 4 cent, 20 cent lotto trades for tomorrow. $3:38 right now. 20 minutes left into tomorrow. Expected move. Are we going to actually tag it to the downside and S2 down here? Is the question into this close. Is there continuation into Friday to the downside to get to the daily trigger? That is down at, let me see here. Where is that down to? Daily trigger is down at 446. Let me get an exact number for you. Huge move down for SPY. Huge. Target to the downside, 445.23 right now. It'll be about 446 by tomorrow for SPOOs. So right down here, baby. How much are those puts? 445. 446 down there. Yeah, they got some fucking meat on them, dude. They're 21 cents for tomorrow. So 446, man, has some juice on them right now. My 432s are down from last time I checked them. They were 96 cents. They're still at. They're now down to 60 cents, so still garbage. Still no love on that shit. Still no love. All this blood and still no love. All that blood, still no love for. Still no love. What's crazy here, too, is if you look right here, you want to see something cool? You've got a previous low. Let's look at that. You got a previous low right here, 451.46. And you've got a gap below at S3 right here. Look at this giant gap. This giant gap right here. And you have the previous low right here at 451.46. And so we're already down there, right? 451.46. This is the previous low. And there's actually a gap down here. It's a previous low right here. So the algos love this. This can actually fucking show us if we're gonna get a this can actually show us if we're gonna get this is all gap down here. All this is gap. This entire thing is gap right here. What is going on here? Why is this fucking thing not? That's all gappage. So like that's all gap. There's a gap there, right? Previous low right here. So if the algos want to get a previous low tag, you'd break through right here at minimum, if not even smash S3 into this close right now. Trading 452.28 right now. Just destruction. Woo! Destruction right now. NASDAQ ready to gap down in the overnight. But I'm telling you, look at NASDAQ right now, dude. Looks like it wants to gap down in the overnight. NASDAQ, not healthy at all. HYG, not healthy at all. Dixie wants to go and trade 103.57. NASDAQ has two giant gaps to the downside. Tell you what it's looking like, man. Looks like a gap down in the overnight. Woohoo! Wake up to 446 on SPY tomorrow. And 446 Ps are 21 cents right now for tomorrow. So they have a vig on them. Do you think we get down there in the overnight? Remember that big stink bid we were looking at down here? Look at this. Where is it at? There it is right there. Whoa. Right there. Do you think it gets down there? You won't know until you you won't get a correction. So I want to give you guys a warning here. Let me just tell you guys something. You will still see, if you get a correction, you're still going to see a rip up every time. It doesn't go straight down. There's no straight down and straight up around these parts. There's nothing like that in the stock market. You have to like go down, come up, and then go back down. You don't get like 440 or 420 on like one day. It doesn't happen. Ever. Not even in the crash of COVID didn't happen. You'd always get a pullback up and then a rejection. Every fucking time. So even up here, even all this, like if you're panicking right now, you will still see a rejection trade up here, a failure trade for more continuation to the downside. Don't be panicking yet, brothers and sisters. Don't panic yet. Even all this death and destruction. You got bulls out there panicking. Yeah, you should sell everything right here. Hold on here. I've got an itch. $452.13. Closing the gap right now. Expected move to the downside. This gray box. We left it up from yesterday. We have S2 here at 451.70. We got the previous low at 451.46 and a giant fucking gap down here. Giant gap down here that can be filled easily. S3 can be had. Did they really sell their? I'm buying down here. I'm like fucking loading up down here. The only thing that looks bad to me is NASDAQ looks pretty fucking rough. Like NASDAQ does not look good. Microsoft does not look good. Tesla does not look good. Netflix does not look good. SPY looks like it wants to come down and touch the daily trigger at least At least touch the daily trigger. As a matter of fact, on a 30-minute chart, you ready for this? The hourly is still not bearish yet. Still not bearish. For all this destruction, right, this is really not as much as you think it is. So like the hourly velocity could come down a whole fucktown more. Whole fucktown more. Whole bunch more. And I'm looking to buy dips down here, man. I'm like, got some calls for tomorrow. I got some fucking calls for the 11th. So the more you come down here, the more we whipsaw back up. $451.64. 14 minutes left. Can we get the death red bars down to S3 into the bell down here is the question. Expected move taken. Get rid of that. S2 taken. Previous low for the algos to show the bearishness. Bears want to see this previous low get broken. If the algorithms break this, if they get their little wick right down through there, you just need that one little wick. And that is, what that is that is telling you bearish. And a move, expect a move to the downside to 446. If you can get this yellow line right here, this one little one right there, you just need that one little tag down here. Just a little bit more, bears. Little bit more down. I want to get that break. I'll make sure I get that right. Hold on here. Make sure I got this shit right. Make sure I got that exact. Hold on here. Yeah, I got that right. I got that fucking right. I got that to the pin. 451.45. You ready? You ready for this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 sessions of gains erased on the SPY in one day, baby. 6 sessions of gains since the 20th erased. If you go below the previous low right here, 6 days of gains gone from S&P 500. 6 straight days of gains gone from the S&P 500. 6 straight sessions gone. And furthermore, NASDAQ still bleeding, has 2 giant gaps to fill down below. 2 more to go to the downside. Expect 446 next week. I'm going to show this to you in a SPY chart here. You can take a snapshot of this. You can snap this and keep this on you. You see that blood right there, right? We had a target above 461.03. This is the previous high target above. I want you to see 2 things that are important for you to see here. 2 things that are important for you to see. We're going to switch to another chart too, but I want to show you something. I'm going to chart this for you and show you what I'm talking about here. Right there would be your confirmation for the down move to the daily trigger at 445.12. It'll raise up a little bit. It'll raise up, but I'll tell you what, you are going to fucking see that get tagged on any kind of rejection on this hourly. I also want you to pay attention to something else here. I want you to see something very seriously, not joking around. I want you to see this green coming over right here. I want you to see that Velo has not even began to bottom yet. Has not even began to bottom yet. I want you to see that. Get rid of this real quick. We are only at minus 16 on negative velocity here. We can easily get down to 21, 25, even 50. So I want you to see this here. Even if we squeeze up into this close, even if we squeeze up on Friday here, we are still, dude, like negative to the downside. So our bulls are not out of the woods yet, in no way, shape, or form. Let's look at the 30-minute chart really quick. Yeah, not even near. I want to show you two things here. You have more down to go on this indicator right here. This is not a Velo. And I'm telling you what, man, like you can easily, even on any kind of, see this right here? See this pullback right now to the upside? See that cross right here? See that white line crossing right there? Like, dude, I'll tell you what. I don't give a fuck how high it comes. You're going to see futures get bought too. So you will see futures get bought here. This is a 30-minute chart right now. See this cross, this 1 minute crossing the hourly? Not good. So even if futures get bought here, you're going to be looking for more downside to come on SPY. And there are some tickers in here that I'm looking at in the background that do not look healthy. They do not look healthy right now. Do not look healthy. I'm going to warn you. Telling you. 15-minute rejections in the upside. I'm going to expect dealers to buy futures, trade us up into 455, buy open tomorrow, and we'll look to see if there's a trade to the downside on the open tomorrow. So projections for tomorrow, we will see futures trade 446, at least 446, somewhere up in here, into the overnight tomorrow. And then on Friday's open, or 6 a.m. or so, we'll see if that gets smacked down. And we'll try to look for 446 on the downside. There are some tickers. I'm going to warn you right now. There are some tickers in the stock market that are showing signs of a correction. Some tickers inside the stock market showing signs of a correction ahead for them. Not all of them, but some of them are looking really fucking ugly. Like, dude, Misfit, man. Misfit's traded 329 already. Oof. Dude, Misfit looks all kinds of fucked up right now. Like, I'm going to show you guys something on Microsoft here. Let me show you Microsoft as an example here. Like, Microsoft, dude, you don't want to see that shit. Like, you do not want to see that right there. You do not want to see that on Microsoft. If there's a rejection on Microsoft up here, it looks like full bear town. That is not a good look for Microsoft. Not a good look. Tesla happening right now. Do you see it? See the crossing happening right here? I want you to see this right here. It's not guaranteed, but I'll tell you what, man. You start getting these crosses here, overnight, something like that. Comes up here and then just starts bloodbathing it. Same projection for Tesla that I had earlier this week. You'd get the bounce off of 262. Price target on Tesla, 222 for Tesla. The other one that looks really awful is Netflix. Netflix has already begun its descent. So this is what I'm talking about here, right? You get the cross, right? You come down, you come up trying to get some air, and then begins the bloodbath to the downside. Price target on Netflix, 370. 370 on Netflix, no doubt about it. You'd need some major correction here for, you can see it right down here in the Daily Velo. Netflix, on my view, heading for a correction. Netflix, Tesla, Microsoft, not holding up right now. Not holding up right now, Microsoft, Netflix, and Tesla. Those tickers do not look good. They are like the harbinger of bad news right now. I got some calls on Disney for their I want to trade their earnings season. I was going to try to buy some others, but I didn't buy any. I got some calls for SPY tomorrow on dealer buying this bullshit back up. But dude, I'm looking for next week. Like right now, man, those three tickers, man. Woo. Woo. That's enough. That's enough to make a dent. The rest of them look fine. There ain't nothing else I could see in tech looked as bad as those three. Those three are like the redheaded stepchilds right now. They need some recovery. Like they got work ahead of them. Real work ahead of them. Apple's at 193. It's pretty close to its 190. It's almost on its daily trigger. Let's look at Apple real quick. Like Apple looks like a bottom. Ish. Like, let's look at Apple as an example. Let's look at Apple versus those three tickers. You know, like Apple, couple days of consolidation, pass, right? Yahoo, Apple comes right back up, doing its thing all over again. But, like, Apple is not looking like, yeah, it's going to go to fucking 173, does it? You see the difference in the quality here? Like Apple's just not looking nowhere near. That AI announcement must be helping Apple. It has to be. It's like Apple doesn't look as Apple looks good. It looks sexy. Looks okay. And there are a lot of other tickers look like this too, in Fangman. But dude, those three tickers look like fucking death has hit them. God damn, that was a good down day. So I got some SPY calls on a trade up to 454. I got 457s for tomorrow. We'll see how that works out. If you wanted weeklies for next week, if you're bullish, this is your first place to buy for next Friday. So if you're like, hey, we're going up next week, this is your first place to buy for next Friday. First pit stop for bulls for weekly calls with next Friday expiry on this bell. 1 minute left to the marketplace. So if you're all scared out there and you're a bull, this is your first place to actually put some risk on in the market. Now let me look at Meta real quick. Let me check Meta. Meta was holding up earlier. Yeah, Meta's fine right now. Meta's still okay. Still being bought. Meta's being bought right here. So I'm not going to go yet with like crash on Meta. It doesn't look good. I guess I give that to you. Meta doesn't look that good right now. They could swoop down and tag 294. It could give back its gains from earnings, but that's still not negative. Let me show you the difference between Meta too. I'll show you guys something on Meta really quick. I want to see you guys to understand the difference here between fucking Meta and fucking like Netflix and Tesla. And so just want to show you the overall here on Meta. Okay. Meta traded up, touched its daily trigger, bounced off it. It does have some bearishness above. It's holding its hourly trigger. Even if Meta came down here, right? Let's say Meta came down, it's still on its hour or its daily. It's holding just fine. So I'm sorry, I apologize. Threads is helping Meta. Meta looks good. When I start doing a comparison of all these tickers, I'm fucking telling you, those fucking 3 tickers look like dog shit. Hold on a second here. I'm fucking telling you, you can't argue with this. If you look at those 3 charts and you compare them to Google, you compare them to Meta, you compare them to any of these companies that have had good ERs, Apple, their tickers look safe to me. Even if they roll slightly, they look safe. The only ones that look really bad right now in Fangman are those 3 tickers right now. I apologize. I'm sorry if you're a Tesla bull, whatever you are out there. Maybe it'll recover. Maybe it'll consolidate and go up again. But right now, those 3 do not look good to me. So I can go over there and see this nice big green ball here on the market. Look for a trade up to at least 454 in the overnight. We are after hours right now. You're going to look for a trade higher. If you're a futures trader, take that long into the overnight, up into 457. And I will see you guys tomorrow, 9:30 in the morning. One more day left until the weekend. Hope you all had a great day. I'll see you all tomorrow, baby. Oh, wait a minute. Let me check out you guys out in the chat real quick. NVIDIA. I'll show you that one. Dude, NVIDIA looks good too. Hold on. Let's look at NVDA. Hold on a second here. I'm not going to hang up too quick. Like, I got to show you guys some shit here. Like, NVDA, right? You think bearish? Fuck no. See that? See how strong that is? Like, this is strong, man. This is just waiting for dip buys. Look at it. Like, nothing. NVDA, strong. Still upward progress. Right? Still hasn't broken its daily trigger. Have not seen a break here. Not Tesla, not Netflix, not Microsoft. Like, not those tickers. See it? Can it come down here to like 440? Sure, but dude, I'm telling you, you're not seeing like the maybe you guys do. Maybe I'm gonna assume that you guys are like shorting this, and this. Like, you want to be shorting shit under here. Like, you get underneath this shit, it's a fucking giant move. 330, 340, 430. It's a fucking 100-point move right there. 100-point move on NVDA. And you compare that, like, look at this right here, okay? Look at this. This is NVDA. Look at this chart. And then you look at this chart and you tell me what you see. Which 2 of these look healthier to you? Which 2 of those look healthier to you? I don't know. I don't know what else to say to you. This is MSFT. This is Microsoft. Which 2 of those tickers look healthier to you? You tell me, because I'm telling you that to me this looks deathly sick. Microsoft does not look healthy. Does not look healthy, and that is the stark difference between Microsoft and Apple, or Microsoft and NVDA. Yeah, I still got no you got to have 2 breaks below the. Do you guys understand? Like, Microsoft, or like, you guys aren't following. Like, you have to break through the daily. You have to. You guys have to break through the daily to get that big giant move down. Yeah, I'm still not impressed. You get Microsoft under 293.17 and I'll be impressed. That's when I'll be impressed. Not impressed. Zero impressed on that. I got 0. Like, I'm not impressed on Meta. Meta could go all the way down to 290 and I wouldn't be impressed. Can't. I'm sorry. It's wrong tickers. Only thing that I'm looking for downside moves right now is Microsoft, Tesla, and Netflix. I'd be very, very careful of all 3 of those tickers. INTC Burr. I didn't see INTC. Let me take a look at it. I like that ticker a lot. Oh, fuck yeah, man. INTC trading 36.80 after the bell. Yeah, INTC is a nice chart too. Really nice fucking chart. We got this is the INTC chart. And they've got a take the money and run up here at 38.46 on INTC. Nice crossing here. You see the difference here? Hold on, let me just delete all this shit. You see the difference here in this ticker? Nice, beautiful cross. Well, you can't see that. See like a difference here? Chart looks fucking great. Price is above the daily. Weekly's rising. Daily's rising. Price above the hourly. Nothing but bullshit. Nothing but bullshit. Although this price, this profit taking at 38, right where it is right now is profit taking. I would be bullish again. Matter of fact, I just deleted all that shit. I will be bullish again on INTC above $40. Hold above 40, and I'm bullish again on INTC. Time to take profit in INTC. No, I think that I think this is your first entry for SPY for next week. Hold on one second here. Dude, what is going on with my fucking playing tight? 1 second here. So let's look at the fourth for SPY here. Start watching 460Cs. They cost 70 cents right now. 70 cents. You're going to want to see. I want to show you guys something for tomorrow. You want to see tomorrow. So for Friday, right? I want you to watch for Friday. So you're not going to buy them right now. I want you to watch to see if you get further downside here on Friday, or if it recovers on Friday. If it does, 460Cs. I think we have more down though. I think we're going down to. I think my target for tomorrow is right here. Here, we'll just draw it in. We'll draw it in and look at it tomorrow. Time is 6 a.m. right here. So watch that. Take a snap of that. That's what I think tomorrow is going to be. We'll watch this. I'll open the show tomorrow right here. You tell me what you think of that. That's what I think tomorrow is. Right there. There's your daily trigger right here. That's what I think your tomorrow is. You tell me where we're at tomorrow. That's what I think your tomorrow is right there. Or how about this? I'll make it Monday because I'm gonna wonder if the dealers are gonna. What the fuck is going on with this? That's what I think right there. Take a snapshot of that. That's what I think you're I'll put that up right there. Give him a little extra love just in case. I don't think it gets that high though. I think it's right fucking there. Hold on here. We'll make it even more sophisticated. Right there. Make it even more sophisticated. I think it's I don't think they're going to give the DT on Friday. Maybe they do. But I don't think you get it on Friday. I'll give you till Monday to get that. Just give you more time. So there it is. So take a snip of that. Take a camera picture of that, whatever it is you do at home. Oh, Hold on. There. The 1 minute chart right here. Yeah, right there. This is a 15-minute up here, so yeah, just a nice fucking get up there and just wrap that shit right straight down. Say, what time is that? 6 in the morning. All right, yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow, 9:30 in the morning. Hold on a second here. God damn it, I can't do this. I haven't looked at Ford yet at all. No, the only trade that I see for bulls here is in futures market. That's it. Just futures market. No call buying here. No call buying here. Futures market only. Take the trade up here, but you should be able to cut it loose at the euro at 2 a.m. or 4 a.m. or 6 a.m. I'd be wanting to see where we are at 2, 4, and 6 a.m. on that long there. I don't know if they get the gap down either. I don't know. I don't think that they do. I think they get the trade up here tomorrow. That's what NASDAQ looks like. Let's see, what else you got there? 450 back to the market, full snow danger. Let my wife come live with you. Mike Burry. Burry's 5 weeks early. Oh, you guys get so bearish down here. I'm getting bullish down here. You guys are getting bearish. You guys scare the shit out of me. All right, so I'll see all of you guys tomorrow at 9:30. I'll see